brothers on the rise now. Endless celebrations all in my house. Levitating now, I'm super duper fly now. London boy, but DC where I reside now. Put the time in while you always yelling time out. And quit it, cause I know I'm coming with it. You were sitting, you were wishing I was handling my business. Now I got the ball like Harry Potter playing Quidditch. And my business is humongous, you would think that happens in there. Oh man, I'm all that, yeah, I'm all that. Working for that whip, yeah, that what you call that. I'ma blow up in the summer, have them yelling fall back. And I've always been ahead like an effing ball cap. Man, I came in the game like, whoa. Got a couple chains on me cause I like gold. They told me I'm the best and I told them I know. Cause when I'm in your town, every ticket I sold. Yeah, they saying I'm the man. Facts, bro. Lot of haters, tell me where they at though. I'm the new pop, all I do is rap though. Want me on your song, throw a couple stacks, yo. Woo! Everybody wanna do the same thing. That's why we ain't on the same page. Do my own thing, and I maintain. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah, I'm going mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. I'm going mainstream. Mainstream. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream. Yeah. I'm going mainstream. Damn. Flow like water, so I'm going mainstream.
I'm good. It's gonna be a chaotic race, street circuit. Just- doesn't sound broken.
Intro and nobody heard a single word I could say. Alrighty. In any case, that's fine. Alright, so sorry ladies and gentlemen, we are here for round 2 in the Tier 3 AFR Championship for Season 9 at the Jeddah Corniche circuit. And hopefully now you can hear me all correctly. At least the bar is moving, so that's good. So yes, as we were saying, combined, I apologize, combined of course is the co-host here for Tier 3. It should be a crazy one. Jeddah, a very, very, very fast track, 322 kilometers about top speed, 250 kilometer an hour average speeds. I don't think it's ever been raced. No, that's a lie. Did we race it last year? We did, I believe.
Yeah, we raced
in last year. So, considering the tightness of the circuit, yes, I expect some carnage. I definitely do.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, as you were saying as well. It's quite probably over the limit in terms of dangerous, but like fast corners with close walls. It's not a good mix.
It's definitely going to be an interesting one for sure. I wonder, give me your thoughts here, Combined, in terms of like, are you aware of the tyre strategies that everyone's going to go for? I mean, I'm going to assume it's medium hard, but
could be, yeah.
Because of how fast the circuit is. I'm just wondering if the softs are too soft.
No, I reckon it'll be medium hard, yeah. The softs will probably overheat a lot as well with all the fast corners, so yeah, I think medium hard, or even hard medium if people go alt strat.
Yeah, true, yeah. Exactly, which we saw last week as well at Bahrain. We saw some people starting in the medium, some people starting on the hards. I've got a stat here saying that there's a low chance for a safety car. I'm going to call BS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll call BS on that one. I mean, that's going off our... that stat, of course, is going off our previous results. So obviously we had a low chance of a safety car last year. We'll see. With these new cars, I think we might actually have a medium to high chance. Also, what are your thoughts on who do you expect to perform in tonight's race here in Tier 3?
Well, probably the usual contenders from last week. So Farmer Sam, Apex. Well, Cade isn't actually here today, so not him. Sky Souls, yeah, all those people. Maybe Lights as well.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that the two leaders, the current leaders of the championship, Tier 3 championship, are reserves.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. But M-Dog in the chat there. Strat is soft medium. A 2-stop?
He might be trolling. I don't know.
Jesus, soft medium, a 2-stop. Do you even get 2 soft tires?
Look, I have no idea.
If you got your Q, I don't know. We'll find out. That's for sure. it looks like our guys are getting ready to count in, so we'll be able to switch over in a minute. And we'll get the show on the road. So, of course, as per standard, Tier 3, we've got a qualifying session for everyone to determine their starting place on the grid. And then we'll have our 50% distance race, which, let me think, that would be 25 laps here at around Jeddah. M-Dog is insistent it's not a trial.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see, I guess.
Yes, we will. All right, I think we can switch over, so let's do that now. Oh, boy. Okay, I am so incredibly sore. I did things over the weekend. I was an adult, and I'm paying for it. Unbelievable. All right, let's get everything set up here for you guys.
Obviously it's dry. It's Middle East country. But apparently it does rain here like 5% of the time at some point of the year.
That's actually a really good question. I'm not sure if you'd know, or if anybody in the chat would know. Has there ever been a rainy Bahrain official F1 race?
Or Abu Dhabi, or...
Yeah, true. Abu Dhabi. Yeah, Abu Dhabi would class in there too. Has there ever been a rain event? I don't think so. Also, thank you, Kian, for the season 9 trailer love. I felt it was a little bit rushed, but everyone keeps telling me it was good, so I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that compliment. All right. So what we'll do is very quickly we will just get an overview. So there we are. You should be able to see the Drivers' Championship on your screen right now. Cade, of course, 25 points. Strix with 18. Farmer Sam, Ralph Beenan with 15 points. Scar Sauce with 12. Striker with 10. M-Dog with 8. Lights with 6. King J with 4. Mickey with 2. And Fluxy took out that last points position there in 10th with 1 point. And if we have a look at the Constructors' Championship as it stands, McLaren in the lead with 25 points, Alfa Romeo with 24, Alpine with 15, Mercedes with 12, Ferrari with 10, Williams with 8, Alpha Tauri with 6, Aston Martin with 1, and Haas and Red Bull Racing at the bottom with 0. All right, so we can see our guys going on the track at the moment. Just trying to determine who it is that's in the lead. I believe it's Striker. So let's get our paint up there. And we'll just stay on board with him as he finishes his outlap, and then we'll see what a lap of the Jeddah Corniche circuit is at full speed. And combined, I will get you to run us through this as he crosses the line.
Which driver? Sorry.
Striker.
Oh, okay.
He's just making his way through the back now. But,
Yeah.
It's 15 minutes and 38 seconds left in the session.
I don't see that because of the yellow flag.
Yeah, that's okay. So the other thing too is, for those of you who are tuning in with us, first off, thank you very much and welcome. We hope you enjoy your stay. And also, I have changed as per requested. Oh, I just realized the leaderboard is just out of frame, so I'm going to have to adjust that. Z-Dog and M-Dog were appearing as the in the standing, so I have just changed that so that M-Dog will show up as MDO and Z-Dog will show up as ZDO, and so hopefully you'll be able to tell exactly who is where.
What's this traffic?
What I might do is I'm just going to have to very quickly change...
Striker?
Too tall.
Striker now starting his lap as he heads into the first chicane, turn 1 and 2. Shifts down to second gear. That's a bit low, but we'll take it. Short shifts on the exit up to 4th, and we come into the fastest section on the track, the S's, and it's very fast, flat out for most of it. But he's taking it very cautiously. Obviously, it's a banker lap, so you don't want to push too early. And now through this banked hairpin, going down in 4th gear, shorting up to 5th. M-Dog sets the fastest time. Then Mickey, then King J. And then Farmer Sam. And now I head into the next right-hander, which There's another fast corner now onto the second DRS straight. And now towards the corner where a lot of people have crashed in the past in real life. It's a very tricky corner to get right. And now into the second last corner. Well, just the part turn towards the last corner. He's done a pretty clean lap, but it's also fairly cautious first up for Striker in the Ferrari as he heads around the last corner onto the final DRS straight. Comes across the line and sets a 1:30.7. 2 seconds off the provisional pole position at the moment.
All right, so 13 minutes rather left in this session here for our drivers. Of course, Lights with the current fastest lap, the 1:28.692. We'll just jump on board here with Valhalla as he is making his way through the track, ready for an outlap. I'm just wondering if anyone else is close. Fuxi hasn't set a time, so I believe he might. No, he's going into the pits at the moment. Next car from him is Scarsoul's to the line. Just wondering if he's coming into the pits as well. I believe he is.
Lights has absolutely destroyed the laps in this first part of qualifying. 7 tenths in front of Farmer Sam, so 1:28.6. That's really good lap from Lights. I did say he would be up there before the session.
You see Valhalla coming around the final corner now, so he'll be able to start a flying lap as he crosses that line. Just having a look at the sector times, it looks like Lights has the fastest sector 3, and Dodge has the fastest sector 2, 28.7 in the second sector. Lights with a 27.4 in the third sector. For some reason, my data isn't showing me who has the fastest first sector, but I believe that's because it's glitched, because currently it says it's 0.7 of a second, which is obviously incorrect.
There's a Valhalla Red Bull driver. He's doing it a little bit quicker than Striker when I was watching him earlier, I feel.
The map just flared up as purple, so he might actually have the fastest first sector. No, Lights currently has the fastest first sector still, a 32.498. So as we see Valhalla making his way towards turn 19, of course, the Jeddah Street Circuit, 27 corners, very fast, very flowing. Which is great to watch, but in terms of safety, might actually be not the best.
No.
In a video game, that doesn't really matter, but I fully expect the safety car to be called. Someone's going to pin it just absolutely wrong around one of these corners. And
kind of reminds me of a fictional racetrack in a way.
As Valhalla crosses the line there with a 1:29.5, good enough for 8th at the moment.
Oh, did two guys just crash?
I believe. I wonder if that is actually two. So I could see cars stopped. Weru Boy in the Alpine and Dump in the Alfa Romeo, both out of this session. Now Weru Boy managed to set a 1:29.3, which is currently good enough for second. I can only assume that's going to be beat over time.
Yeah, Farmer Sam will beat that, his teammate.
I'm not too sure on that one, though.
Dog. That is weird. There was two cars around the same place. Maybe they crashed. So our only reserves as well. 2 McLarens, I think, are the only reserves for today. I'm pretty sure. John Hayoni and Hunter Griffin.
Yes, that's right. So let's see. Hunter hasn't set a time, I don't think. They're currently on their outlap. And who else is down there? Fluxy hasn't set a time. Scarsoul's on an outlap. You can see, oh, have a look at this traffic jam of sorts. The McLarens go by.
Oh, John's left the session.
Yes.
Hayoni, John Hayoni.
Looks like there's just a disconnect there. Hopefully he'll be able to jump back in. for the end of the session. 9 minutes left. We'll stay on board with King J here, who currently has a 129.5 to his name. We'll see if he can beat that on this next flying lap.
Ooh, we missed the apex.
Oh,
That's not good.
Boy, he didn't invalidate, but that's obviously a lot of time. Oh, as he hits the wall now! Lucky for no damage there, so he'll stay in the session, but I wonder if he's damaged his front wing at all. It looks like he's still got his end plates, and I don't see any of the main
Cowboy.
damage.
Because the Cowboy has now crashed.
Out. Yeah, he's crashed out. Oh, there he is. You can just see him on the left there. Wow,
Yep.
okay. This is only qualifying. It's not even the race. Yeah, we're definitely getting a safety car.
Yeah, there's no way we're not getting a safety car.
Yeah, that's happening. Oh, boy. See King J go past. I just wonder who's on an outlap right now that we could jump on board with. Luxie's just making his way in the middle of the circuit. Apex, where is Apex currently? Actually, I think Apex is currently on a lap, so we'll jump on board with him. No time on the board, 7 minutes 42 on the clock, so he'll want to try and join his teammate Valhalla in the standings as he makes his way through turns 5 and 6 at the moment. Track is clear. I'm not sure. I wonder if that was just slow cars coming in. Makes his way through turns.
Oh! Sorry.
That's okay. Who was? Did you?
I did catch someone sliding and almost losing it.
Fair enough. All right, here we go. On board with Apex. He makes his way through the second sector of the Corniche circuit. Looking to beat a 101 to the next sector line. We're a boy the fastest at the moment, who's crashed out, so he won't do any better than his 129.3. So that's an invitation for any other driver to take that fastest sector away from him. Apex will not be the one to do it.
Well, it's purple sector 2.
He's a purple sector 2, so why did that not update? Interesting. He's lost it almost immediately, so I'm not sure. I wonder if that's still glitched.
Could be a bug, yeah. He was the one who did the save that I was reacting to as well. So he probably isn't on a good lap right now. Let's see though. No, that's not a great lap at all. 29.8.
He's up there to 9th place for the 129.8.
You can probably do better than that, I think. He is a quick driver.
MJ on an outlap, Valhalla also on an outlap. Fluxy still no time on the board. And it seems slowed down there. I wonder what's happening here. We'll just jump on board. Oh, that's what happened. He hit the wall. That would be why he's slow. I don't think I see any damage on the car, but I wonder if he's going to come into the pits or if he'll do a qualification, because excuse me, because that would have cooked his tires a little bit. So he'll have some tire wear there. As you can see, 8% on all tires. I wonder if he'll come into the pits or if he'll stay out for a flying lap. No, he'll come into the pits, so he's not happy with that. He's got to put a time on the board.
Ooh. There's three people who don't have a time.
That would be Fluxy, Scarsouls, and Jacob.
Yeah. And I don't know how much is left. 5 minutes, alright. So yeah, there's still plenty of time for them to do it.
Right, so Lights still on provisional pole with a 128.6. We're just on board with Valhalla, who ran a 129.5 earlier. We'll see if he can improve on that time at all. His teammate Apex with that 129.8. Through turn 4 now. 5 minutes to go. There's the warning on the timing tower. So it'll be crunch time there for the 3 on the bottom. Oh, he invalidated. He just went a little too wide going through turn 11.
Yeah, he just lost it. He lost the rear.
Well, that's unfortunate. Jump on board with Farmer Sam now, who will be looking to improve his 129.3. So makes his way just to the end of the circuit and the final turn. I wonder if we'll see anybody on a flying lap do a Max Verstappen. Just right on that outside.
Oh no. That would not be good.
There's Farmer Sam across the line. Hard on the brakes into turn 1. And make sure you don't go too far over, otherwise you will invalidate. Up through the gears. Turn 4. So this is a very fast part of the circuit, and you have a lot of runoff areas in these sections, as you can see on the right side. The problem is they don't do anything because there's still tarmac. So you're going full speed into one of the walls regardless. You just want to make sure that you modulate yourself as you come up to them because they sneak up. And also, you'll notice that a lot of these corners, especially the left-hand ones, are all blind. So if anybody has an accident coming around that corner, you're going to hit them if you're not aware, if the yellow flags don't come up in time. Oh, as you see Farmer Sam just bouncing off the walls there.
Yeah, I see that point. There was an accident that happened there a few seasons ago at the hairpin.
I think it was Smitty, right? Pondon was coming around the corner, and Smitty was there, and he got hit. And then,
yes, it wasn't Tier 1, yeah, Smitty and Pondon.
Yeah, and then everybody just ran into Pondon.
Yeah, that's a blind corner thing. Yeah, pretty unfortunate incident.
Alright, so Farmer Sam up to the final turn now. Turn 27, it seems clean. He had a green Sector 2, but a slower Sector 1, so I wonder if he'll have an improvement at all. A 129.3. Oh, it shoots him up to second place overall. A 129.0. Not bad from the Alpine.
Lights is still, like, far in front, like, 4/10 still. Or less than 4/10 still, 3/10. Jacob now on a lap.
So Jacob on a lap and Fluxy just coming around that final turn. So we'll stay on board with the Aston Martin. And we'll see what time he can put on the board. He's only got 2 minutes and 18. With an average lap of a 129.5. Probably, he'll be able to go. Oh, as we see a massive block up there of the pits. Both AlphaTauris luckily didn't impede Fluxy. They've got to be very careful of that. As we see the 2-minute warning flag up on the timing tower. So the Aston Martin just coming to the Sector 1 line soon. I wonder what the time will be. That'll be a 32.8. Goes into Sector 2 now. A yellow flag in Sector 3. It looks like a slow car on the left. Yes, you see the Red Bull there. Oh, that was Sector 2. Sector 3 was a different car entirely. That would have been one of the Williams, I believe. Oh, there is a lot of traffic at the moment. All these blind corners, man, they've got to be really careful as we see some. Sorry from the session, that was Scarsouls, I believe. He didn't even set a time, so I wonder if he's crashed.
He's not good. Scarsouls will be starting in last because Jacob is about to come across the line with a 129.9 going P12. The Scarsouls will start in P20. Oh, and Jacob just... Oh! Jacob just smashed his car. Goes straight on to turn 1.
Alright, so Fluxy manages to get up in a 10th place with that one. The 129.6. So Light's still in provisional pole. I'm not sure if anybody's actually going to be able to knock him down from there.
Oh, Apex, 8/10 up. That is quite a big difference there. So he might get into the top 3 or the front row. Unless he invalidates, which he didn't there, so that's good.
Ooh, his dodge! Oh, he's gone! He's slid! That's invalidated, so he's not going to be able to set another time.
See Apex? He's on for a good time here. As he comes across the line. Oh, P2 for Apex.
Right up there. Okay. Who else is on a lap at the moment?
Mickey?
So
I think pretty much everyone.
Alright, so we'll keep an eye on that timing tower. The qualifying session is now over. So as they cross the line, that will be the final time available to them.
Mickey's gone. Oh, what? Okay, just lagged.
As Light sets another fastest time, a 128.4.
Oh, what a rapid lap. Jeez.
I don't know if anybody's going to be able to beat that. 4/10 faster than P2. As we see the AlphaTauris helping each other, I believe. Jeez, look at that toe.
It's a rip.
Who just jumped there? Mickey up into third with a 128.8. King J with a 129.1. That's down in fifth. So Farmer Sam will stay fourth at the moment.
Good quality from AlphaTauri there.
Coming into
Really
the pits
good.
there. So I think everyone is done for now. As we see, only crossed the line.
That would have been a 29.2. He would have been in the top 10 there. But he invalidated that lap.
All right, so Lights. Ooh, see a little bit of lag there, but Lights with the fastest lap. Nobody able to beat him. He will start at the front of the grid.
So there we go, Lights. Absolutely dominating this qualifying session. Taking pole position by 4/10. That is quite a margin.
All right, so there we are. Lights with pole position. A 128.414. The Alfa Romeo driver. I'll just scroll through there for anyone who is interested in the qualifying results after the fact. Apex in second. Mickey in third. Farmer Sam in fourth. King J in fifth. M-Dog in sixth. Dodge in seventh, Werreboy in eighth, Z-Dog in ninth, and Valhalla rounds out the top 10. An unfortunate one there for Scarsouls, who did crash out before setting a time, so he will start from the back of the grid. Once upon a time, that would have afforded you, anyone starting from after P10, that would have afforded you free choice of tyres, but that rule has since changed, and so now anyone can choose any tyre they like, regardless of qualifying position.
Indeed. Even the Q2 rule got scrapped.
Yes,
but
that's right.
We don't do full quali anymore because of that.
Yeah. All right. So thank you to everyone who has followed. I can see a bunch of followers coming through. Thank you very much. And TJ, thank you. The graphics took a little bit of work to get working, but they look so much better than the default UI, and I'm so glad that they do work. All right, so just waiting on that timer to count down. Now, of course, no formation lap due to a current bug with the tyre temperatures. So as soon as we count down, the race will be underway.
Oh, yeah, we go straight into it.
That's right, we do. So there are the lights as they count. 5 lights primed. And it's send it time as they make their way down to turn 1 of the Jeddah Street Circuit, and as for right now, it looks like Lights gets a very good start, but Mickey's dropping down. Actually, the AlphaTauri and the Red Bull are fighting, but it looks like the Red Bull makes its way past, and Z-Dog gets some positions as well, and it looks pretty clean to me so far.
Cooper Cowboy out of the session.
Oh my god, that is...
And the safety car is already out.
Wow! Look at the debris all over the track. The Ferrari has lost its front left tyre. Scarsoul's trying desperately to 470-point turn his Mercedes back down the track. And the safety car is out. You can see it there on your screen. And that must be a record for a driver retiring in AFR. I'm not too sure, actually. There might have been some other quicker ones. But, geez... There was 20, we're down to 19, and the low chance of safety car, like I said, that's out the window.
Yep. Already won within like 3 corners. And yet, unfortunate for Cooper Cowboy there in the Ferrari, having a very short race.
Alright, so of course no overtaking allowed when you have a full course yellow, which is the track condition with a safety car. So everyone's just going to basically maintain position and make their way around until Lights catches up to the back of that safety car just past turn 2. Let's see here. Gus is telling us T2 had retirements in the pit straight at Austria and Spain. Yeah, so I would just want to, in terms of time, Austria actually has a very short pit window. Spain has a long one, so I'm going to assume, because I think at Spain someone actually spun the wheels at the start and actually took people out on the grid. So I wonder, it would definitely be one of those races. In any case, so we are technically in lap 2. But,
Dodge. And, there's a few people pitting. Could that be because of damage? Oh, no. They're just going to hards. They're all going to hards.
All right, so they're taking the opportunity for the lower time taken with a safety car pit.
Striker retired to the pit lane. What's going on there? Nobody's getting a pen for that, but
I'm not sure. So both Ferraris are out lap 2. All right, so
Ferrari, what are you doing?
Ferrari will get no points.
Oh no.
I mean, let's be real though. That's pretty on par. You know.
Yeah.
Ferrari strategy not doing too well.
Ferrari throwing very badly.
All right, we were 20, then we went down to 19, and now we're down to 18. As Lights leads us around the track here. Everyone's pretty close together. I can see that Scarsoul's is still trying to catch down Valhalla, is trying to catch down Fluxy. So it'll take maybe the rest of this lap for them to get to the back of the grid, and then maybe one more lap under safety car, and we should be able to get things underway. Striker in the chat letting us know that his back wing was damaged, which is unfortunate because you can't fix that, so I can understand why he would probably not want to continue in this race. So,
actually, yeah, you're allowed to do that. You're allowed to retire if you have like terminal damage, or bad damage, like rear wing or side pod or something.
as long as it's not under, as long as you're not impeding any driver by doing so. So if you're retiring in the pits, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah. If you retire in the pits under safety car with that damage, that's fine. So actually, he won't get a penalty for that.
Seb in the chat, plan F is for failure. Yeah, there you go.
Typical Ferrari right here.
Alright, so the safety car will stay out for at least another lap. As Scarsouls just catches up to the back of the Snake. So see everyone's current tyres there. So, Dodge, Jacob, Fluxy, Valhalla, and Scarsouls with one tyre change each. And the big profit there would be from Hunter. 8 positions up to P10. And the biggest loss there would be Dodge. 10 positions lost on that start all the way down. Oh, 11 now. As cars are changing. Why are cars changing positions? That's interesting.
Jacob and Dodge go back into the...
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they've gone into the pits. That explains it. Okay.
Yeah, they got damaged.
They've got... Oh, okay.
Don't know why, don't know how. Under safety car, how do you get damaged? But yep.
Okay. Someone bumped it. Well, usually if someone bumps into someone else, you'd know because they'd get a penalty. Collisions aren't tolerated under safety car conditions. The game would have dealt that out, but...
So Jacob has now gone to another set of mediums, as has Dodge. But the safety car should be in this lap. It's usually enough to 3 laps.
Right, so we'll just have to wait for the safety car to arrive at the 3rd sector line. And then we will know whether or not race will get underway. I would assume so. Everybody seems in racing condition. For another lap. Just keeping an eye on these guys, but no, they're making their way around fine. So I would assume the safety car will come in this lap. I think it gets called around here somewhere. Okay, still nothing. Oh, no, there we go. So the lights are out on the safety car, which means that it will be up to Lights restart this race.
That was quite a late call, actually.
The safety car is still on the track, mind you. So
Lights has to...
Lights. Ooh, there he goes. All right. Looks like a pretty good start so far. Now we'll see how it goes into turn 1 as we see the AlphaTauri weaving to try and get some temperature in the tyres.
Oh, and Scarsouls and Valhalla trading positions. And someone else was too, I didn't see though. Yeah, Lights.
Oh man, there's a collision. Whoa, what is going on there with the AlphaTauri? Oh, he's dropped down all the way.
Wait, what?
The
Not for me.
AlphaTauri got hit.
Not for me.
So Mickey is the one that I'm looking at, or are you? So Mickey's dropped down all the way to P18.
Not for me.
Interesting. Okay, so that's some serious desync. If
He's P5 for me.
huh.
And he's still in front of his teammate. So,
Wow,
I don't
okay,
know.
so that
he might be
means-
desynced.
Yep, that means that's desync. Well, that's going to throw all of the standings into repute. Not sure why that was the case.
That was weird, yeah. Oh, there's a collision again at the back. Scarsouls once again has spun. It's not a good race for him. But Light's already almost a second in front. Or he is a second in front. So he's doing well so far.
Seems so. As he makes his way around that final turn, just looking at the...
Oh, it was a great battle in the midfield.
Just having a look at that, it looks like Dump as they cross the line there, and did the timing screen just update for me? It did. Well, interestingly, it says Mickey is in first place when that is not the case.
Oh my gosh.
So-
Oh!
Yes, the timing is very broken at the moment, but that's okay. We'll do what we can.
Jumping a stump, had a big snap as he was side by side with the Red Bull Valhalla. Now the Mercedes of Rat going alongside. But not quite getting the position. And now Dodge in the Aston Martin looking to go for a move as well.
Just wondering. Let's have a look here. So Rat going right up on the back of Dump as they make their way through turn 13. Just looking at some of the times. He's the closest on track at the moment. Oh, and a
and-
spin!
Oh!
That's a spin
You
from
almost-
Flukes here. Dodge, sorry.
Dodge didn't hold his brakes, hit his teammate, got a 5-second
Oh,
penalty for that.
oh my god! He almost took the AlphaTauri going behind him, or at least on my screen anyway.
Yeah. But Dodge didn't hold his brakes there. He probably should have held his brakes. He hit his teammate, got a 5-second penalty for it. So, for a collision with Flukesy.
Well, Apex takes the fastest lap of the race, 132.3 there on the medium tyre.
Well, Apex has got DRS, that's why he's gained on him.
It looks like Dump's going to try and make an overtake on Rat. Oh, they're still side by side as they go down into turn 1. Late on the brakes, he'll try and hold the outside. I don't know if that's the optimum line though. It's working for him unless the switchback works better, and it does. So Rat is now up into 13th. So, well, that's a good call there from the Mercedes.
That's a good move.
As we hit lap 6 of 25 here at Jeddah. That was close. I thought Dump was going to have a really hard time keeping that on track, but he did well. However, yeah, that having to go on the outside for turn 1 compromises your exit for turn 2, and Mercedes just had a much better one. So he'll stay ahead. Still the closest fight on track, actually. We move up to Z-Dog here. And then Williams chasing down Werribboy.
And also Apex chasing Lights for the lead.
Very close as they make their way down to the final corner. I wonder if he'll have the...
Farmer Sam just behind as well.
So both are just a little too far to make an attack. Apex is looking on the outside, but again, we saw what happened with the Alfa Romeo when he attempted it. We'll see if Mickey can stay ahead. Oh, that's much better done, but Farmer Sam's now in this battle.
Oh, nice move, Apex. Nice move.
So Apex
Bum.
takes the lead of the race. And Farmer Sam's now up in there as well. I wonder... See, where Apex went a lot better there was that when he took that inside line into turn 2, he just extended the radius of the car, and that basically gave Lights nowhere to attack. So he had to pull back, and that's
it was,
what's giving Red Bull the advantage.
Yeah, very
Smart driving.
smart. Yeah, smart driving. But here we go, the other DRS straight. So Lights can still get him back.
Just wondering what tyre wear. You can see there on the mediums tyre, 30% already in lap 7. So some of these guys are going to have to start thinking about pitting. So we see Farmer Sam encroaching on the back of that Alfa Romeo as well. So not only is Lights trying to take the lead back, but he's got to be careful of the Alpine behind him. There is some speed in that car. If he's not careful, he might get taken for a while. Yeah, here we go. So Lights, he's got the DRS. However, the ERS is running low, and he'll just stick behind for now. Oh, as we see Rat trying to take Hunter down the straight here. Will he pick? Which side will he pick? He looks on the inside, but no, chooses not to take the attack. Oh, but he gets a much... Ooh, does he? Does he? We'll see if he can beat him into turn 4. I don't think so. No, the McLaren will stay ahead. Almost a move there in Mercedes. Not quite.
This is against Hunter and Rat. Yeah, okay. I see it now.
Looks like Arbusian is trying to take Valhalla as well. They make their way through turn 12, but the Red Bull will stay ahead for now.
Rat is going for the move into the hairpin. You don't know how he backs out of it.
Alright, so apart from the earlier incident, everything seems pretty clean now, so maybe we will get away with just one safety car in the Tier 3 race.
As Rat comes past the DRS on Hunter, gets that quite easily into turn 22.
Ooh, and the McLaren goes wide there. Not ideal.
Yeah, not ideal at all. He's still got DRS at least.
Just curious to see if he'll be able to attack on the main straight or if he's too far behind here. It'll depend on his exit speed, as the Z-Dog will pick up a 5-second penalty for speeding in the pit lane.
Valhalla.
I wonder if he'll be able to serve that instantly though.
Valhalla passes Arbusian on the straight, the pit straight. So Arbusian probably passed Valhalla on the corner before, and then he did the DRS, and Valhalla going right back. Let's see, Lights still on the back of Apex. He's keeping it clean so far. Farmer Sam just sticking behind.
Apex is actually leading this race quite well. I haven't seen too many attacks there from Lights. It looks like he just can't manage to get those last couple of tenths to close in.
He's connected there.
But Farmer Sam's also in the same decision here. So Lights, you can see Farmer Sam. You can see that from that beautiful helicopter shot there.
Sam.
It's much harder. But Lights is right up on the back of this Red Bull actually here. The attack might be on. Let's have a look. The DRS is active. He's got the overtake button.
It's not very good straight line speed.
Yeah, that Red Bull has some crazy straight line speed. I wonder if it's running less wing.
Could be. Some people do run less wing, as Jeddah is got a lot of straights, so some people do run it.
Yeah, so Lights last lap 3 tenths faster than Apex ahead. As we see a fight down there between 3 cars. The Mercedes of Rat chasing down Arbusian, who is chasing down Valhalla himself. He hit lap 10 of 25.
There's a yellow flag. I don't know what's going on there.
It came up very quick, and it looks like it might be one of the Alpines.
Alpine?
Down at turn 1. It could be the Alpine or the Red Bull, but the blue. Or it could be the Williams, actually.
Oh, yeah, the Williams.
Yeah, possibly the Williams
Yeah.
Z-Dog, I believe, at the back
Oh,
there.
Hunter spun out as well. McLaren. So not. Oh, he almost
That's
rejoins
good, yeah.
the half.
So, yeah, Jacob just overtaking him there.
Oh, Lights all over the back of Apex. But he's not going to go for a move here because DRS. Oh, you might actually. Oh, he had a low look.
And Arbusion looking to, Rat trying to overtake the Haas. Looks like the Haas had a bad exit going into turn 23.
Lights pitting.
All right, so there's the first of the leaders coming in. Looks like Farmer Sam will be doing the same as Rat overtakes the Haas successfully. Now he'll be looking to try and do the Red Bull. Let's jump on board here. Lights, there you go. The hard tires going on.
Yeah,
Did Farmer Sam just exit in front?
Oh,
No,
no, wait,
no,
no, only just.
Oh,
No.
man.
Is he going to be in front of, just in front of the Mercedes? They're going to have cold tires though. Rat will gain.
It's going to be a problem. They'll have to make sure that they take care of those, but I just wonder if the undercut will serve them at all, or whether or not Apex will be able to get enough speed. I would assume
Rat.
that Apex is going to pit at the end of this lap as the Mercedes looks for an attack there. It chooses not to. Definitely on the advantage, though. I have to admit, I was expecting more crashes. I say that as I believe one of the Mercedes has had one.
Scarsoul.
Which is Scarsoul's down at the back there. You can see it on the map. While his
He's
teammate trying to chase down Farmer Sam.
He's 1.5 minutes behind the next car. Not a good race for him at all. But here we go. The well, Rat hasn't pitted yet, of course, but oh wait, he has actually. Wait, has he? I don't even know. The one with Scarsoul has crashed out, I guess. And could that be a safety car? No, actually, it's not.
No, it doesn't get called one as Farmer Sam looks to the outside here of turn 1. It's not going to work well. As long as Lights can maintain the exit speed, he'll stay ahead, which he does. He'll stay 4th. Just looking at Apex here as he comes around that midpoint, turn 13.
Apex is still staying out.
Well in the lead. Well in the lead. 12 seconds now, the gap to him and Wereboy, but of course Apex is still yet to pit. You can see the tyre changes there. 0 for him. Farmer Sam still trying to chase down Lights. He's keeping well. 3/10. Time.
Yeah, he's doing well, Farmer Sam. Should keep up. Lights is doing some very consistent driving, staying in front. No mistakes being made by him so far. As Apex, will he pit? Oh, yep, he's pitting.
Alright, so Apex into the pits. The question will be whether or not Lights will be able to exit ahead of them. Based on where they are on track, I think Apex might have the advantage here. There go on the hards. Just have a look at that track map. You can see it there. Wereboy will come past. Then will Haoni. And I just wonder if Lights will be able to get him. Here comes Apex out of the pit lane. I think Apex will stay ahead considering the radius of the turn, and he does.
Oh, yep, he does.
Oh, there we go. So Apex fast enough to stay. The overcut working well. Well, it's not really an overcut if you're ahead, is it? No, it just means that the undercut failed. So Apex will have fresher wear than the cars behind. But what you've got to take into account is that there's no tyres. There's no temperature in those tyres, and that's going to allow Lights to absolutely rocket past now. As they go down towards turn 13, he's squeezing. There's still racing room, so it's fair. Oh, Farmer Sam might just take on the inside now.
Oh, they both
what was that? Who does that? Who does that? Who does that?
That is insane.
Okay. For anybody who is an F1 fan, what's just happened there is exactly what happened on the Kemmel Straight in Spa in the rain.
Oh, Apex never moving to here. No way is that happening.
To the wall. Was there contact? I'm not sure. If there was contact there. Let's have a look at the replay. Now keep an eye on the car behind. There's the Red Bull as they come into the turn. He dives in. No, he didn't. There's no contact. There's no contact. The Alpine spun on his own. Wow.
That is a costly mistake for Farmer Sam.
Well, that is unfortunate, but that is great news for the Red Bull of Apex as we see Rat go around. Fluxy there for P9. And what I was in the middle of saying was, it was the Red Bull just avoids the back. Jesus, now everything's happening. I was just about to say that was very reminiscent of Hakkinen and Schumacher on Zonta. On the Kemmel Straight, where Hakkinen takes the inside line and they both overtake either side. But to do that on a almost hairpin turn is nuts. On a horseshoe turn, rather.
Yeah, it's a great move.
Jesus Christ, well done.
They kept it clean as well.
Absolutely, well done.
Well, that's what happens when one of the cars has cold tyres and they have no grip. But I don't know how Light's got that done around the outside. And then Farmer Sam coming through as well.
Yeah, Farmer Sam just had such a better exit on the inside, decides to take that line. And they just both mug him. And then it was unfortunate. Farmer Sam just losing traction there. The exit of the turn and causing a spin. There was no major damage. He did tap the wall, but I didn't see any major damage to the car.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's damage.
According to my timing screen, he now down in the 5th, so there'll be a lot of work for him to make up.
I thought Apex gone for a bit of an opportunistic move as well into that corner. Obviously, there was Farmer Sam's mistake, but
he did go down quite deep, but there was no contact between the cars, so it was fair.
It was a fair move, yeah.
So here we go, King J right up on the inside of Boy, nice and clean. Well done to you, sir. So now go down the straight as Boy will have the DRS flag, I believe. Yes, you can see that it's open there. And we'll see if he'll overtake him. Looks like King J wants to take that outside line. As Boy takes the inside, and I think he's got a great exit there. He does. Wow, okay, so that did not work well for the AlphaTauri at all. Boy back into 6th.
Yeah, so Boy let King J go to get that DRS done.
As Fluxy makes the overtake on Hunter. Back.
Fluxy pitched earlier, I think. So he's down there in 16th.
Lights now coming up to the leader of this race.
Hasn't stopped yet, of course. And he's not fighting him.
Wow, he's looking him. He's defending.
Oh.
There we go. Light's not able to make the move around the outside, so he'll have to look at using the DRS advantage now coming up.
Should get him into here.
Yep.
Yeah.
That looks like McLaren will just go straight past. Not an issue. He will go back into the lead of this race. Just having a look here at the tyre change. So yes, the McLaren yet to pit, started on the hard tyre. They'll be pitting later on in the race. 15 to 25, 10 laps to go. Just interestingly, Apex really did drop off 3 seconds behind the McLaren now.
Well, what is he doing? The McLaren is fighting Lights.
Well, it's for position. They're on the same lap.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
So he's allowed to do it. I just don't know how well it's going to go down.
Yeah, I don't know if Lights would like that. Obviously, it's for position and fair racing, but I don't think Lights would like that. A person who is not pitted yet to be fighting him.
King J got awfully close there to Boy, but couldn't quite make the move stick. You see Z-Dog here also looking at a move on Valhalla.
Penalty for Z-Dog. Oh, that was for the pit lane. Okay.
But he's, I believe he's already served it. Because I have the penalties up and nobody is showing one. So I believe that Z-Dog has already served his 5-second penalty in the pits. I could be wrong, but as of right now, it is not showing up on the penalties check.
Well, I can check this.
Oh, we've got a yellow flag, and it looks like it was Dump who's hit the wall.
Oh, yeah.
It's now cleared. I don't see any major damage.
No damage, yeah. There's another yellow flag. Oh, McLaren. Oh, it's Hunter, probably, yeah.
Oh, he stopped on the road, though. You see Z-Dog getting awfully close to Valhalla there. Almost made the move work.
So both Williams fighting a Red Bull. There you go, there's something.
Yeah, that's right. M-Dog in 4th, looking at Apex. Z-Dog looking at Valhalla as they come around that final turn. Just wondering if we'll be able to catch him. I don't think so. I think Valhalla's a little bit too far ahead. There won't be a move for him. As King J tries to get the Alpine. Doesn't quite make that work either.
Lights has had rapid pace on these hards so far. Actually pulled quite a bit of a gap to Apex since that pit stop. So obviously Lights' tyres are older, but he has great pace. Interesting.
M-Dog close now. And they go down towards turn 21. Not sure if he'll be in attack range because Apex should. Actually, he might not. He might not have DRS in this next zone. If he does not, that's going to be a big disadvantage.
Doesn't.
M-Dog does. You can see the wing open, so that's going to allow him to catch right up to the final turn. So this might even be an advantage to T1. However, Apex has managed to catch up drastically as Hayoni will pull into the pits, so no fight there. Red Bull will stay ahead in P2. M-Dog still in P3. You see the McLaren there in the pit. So a couple of positions will be gained by some of the drivers behind. M-Dog's doing a great job to stay on the back of this Red Bull. 0.3 is the average gap.
Would Hayoni be going on the... He's on the sauce. He's going for sauce. Interesting. Very interesting there. As Valhalla picks up a penalty.
Ooh, 3-second time penalty for multiple warnings, so that will be track extensions.
Very interesting strategy from Hayoni. Going on the hards all the way to pit for the sauce. Let's see how this works out for him.
M-Dog lost a lot of time in that complex of corners. It's dropped down now 0.8. I can't piece that Red Bull together. It's lower wings, but it's got more grip in the corners.
I don't know what Apex has got some kind of setup there. That's really good setup.
Jacob Meister now picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. So that's 2 cars now, 3 seconds apiece. As M-Dog closes in, but just not enough to attack.
A bit of a lock-up. At least on my end.
Oh, as Hunter Griffin has retired from the session. Is that a crash? I believe it might be a crash. He's there at the pit wall.
He's in the pits.
Alright, if he's in the pits, then that is a retirement. In the pits, that's fine. So we're now down to 16 drivers. As we see Hayoni on the soft tyre. Look at this. A much larger advantage as he overtakes King J. And I think Rat might even have an attack on here as well. Looks down into turn 1, but chooses not to.
Hayoni's gonna have some great pace on these softs for a bit. Oh, okay. That's. Wait, what? That's Hunter.
Is that Hunter's car? It's back on track.
Hunter's car is on the track.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that was definitely a retirement in the pit lane. That should be looked at.
So that car shouldn't be on track. I'm
not
sure. That car's not even showing up on the track map. So there is a car on track that isn't even supposed to be on track. This game never ceases to amaze me.
Yeah.
Ever. So yeah, not sure exactly what's happening there, but
Hayoni catching up to Wereboy now, and he's very quickly catching him as well on the softs.
Z-Dog trying to overtake Valhalla at the back. There's a couple of battles forming now, actually. Can't quite catch him, but he's getting there. He's still got a bunch of laps to go. We'll see if he can get him on the back end of the circuit. Oh, actually, Z-Dog had much quicker speed going through turn 23. Oh, he's going to be in a prime position here. Let's have a look. I just wonder if he'll be able to catch him. The DRS should be giving him more speed, but the Red Bulls are so quick.
Both of them are?
Yeah, I don't know. They've got to be running such a low wing setup. As Hayoni on the soft tyre with the fastest lap at 1:31.3.
Where boy got him back. The DRS there. But Hayoni should get the better exit. Oh no. Where boy's using the overtake. Gets him back.
See just how well the soft tire should give him much better grip through the corners. I'm just wondering, where's he going to think to attack? Turn 13? Turn 13 is a good one. He can try and dive on the inside. You don't really want the inside line because the radius of the corner helps if you're on the outside coming in. And it doesn't look like he's going to have enough speed to do so. So no, he'll just stay behind. As we see, I think Mickey has now corrected himself on my... Mickey's car's crashed again.
Maybe you...
as the car goes straight through him, so I think my game is still desynced. I'm not sure. But Mickey is showing up as P5, so I wonder if that's correct.
Nah. No, I don't know.
Where is he on your timing, Paul?
14th?
Mickey's 14th? Okay, yep. No
For
worries.
me, yeah. He's not desynced for me. No one's desynced for me.
Oh, hold on a minute. Have a look at the Mercedes here. Where did this speed come from? Rat's now coming up in the back. And Rat's on the hard tire, but he's going straight past the McLaren. Oh, not quite, actually. We'll see if he gets him on the corner. Final turn. The McLaren is picking that inside line, but it looks like, the Mercedes just is so much faster. Oh, it's a drag race now down to turn 1, and the Alpine's going to be the sore person who's going to get stuck in between, and the McLaren looks on the inside. Oh, a massive cut back to the racing line. I'm not sure as Hayoni actually picks up a 3-second time penalty there, so that's going to hurt him at the end.
That is going to hurt him.
Yeah, one too many track extensions, so that's going to... Rat's going to be really happy with that. I wonder if he'll be able to just squeeze himself ahead. He does! Yes, or does he keep it? No, they're still fighting throughout all of this. The McLaren goes ahead there. Boy managed to just escape. I thought he was going to get mugged turn 1. But he actually managed to keep it, so... Oh, boy. As we see Mickey into the pits. Is Mickey actually in the pit?
Yep.
Okay,
yes.
No worries. So there's something's going right.
Yep.
As we jump back down to 9th position here, or 8th position rather. King J chasing down Rat, who's chasing down Hayoni.
Yeah, Hayoni will drop down to P8 after these penalties.
Z-Dog.
The M-Dog has great traction. He's going past Apex. Apex will have that straight line speed as well because he has that setup.
Involved with his teammate here who might actually have the attacking chance on the Red Bull. Is this the lap that he gets it done? You can see he's right up close, but that Red Bull just has so much speed on the straight. That's insane. That's insane. The Williams has DRS.
Oh, M-Dog and Apex still side by side. M-Dog gets the move done into the S's.
And it looks like Z-Dog should be able to get the move done into turn 1. I'm not sure. The Red Bull still stays ahead. Oh, but it gets a really bad entry into turn 2. We'll have a look. The Williams not much better. Oh my God, Valhalla still ahead. Unbelievable.
Oh, Apex got M-Dog back. I don't know what happened there. Oh wow. So it's like an exact thing, like the Red Bull chased by Williams, both.
Yeah, it's a mirror. Exactly, it's a mirror. It's an absolute mirror matchup here. As M-Dog is trying to get Apex again. He's keeping really close as Dodge there for the Aston Martin. 129.7 on the soft tyre. Will take fastest lap. No extra point though, as he's currently 15th on the board. Mickey, for me, is showing in 16th place. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so there might be a little bit of a fix now since he went into the pits. Probably reset. Oh, M-Dog almost got cut by the Red Bull there. He's got to be very, very careful now as they go into the main straight. There's the DRS. You would think the car would catch faster. Oh, there's actually really good speed here. I wonder if he's going to be able to get him hard on the brakes into turn 1. No. The Red Bull goes out, but I think he's cooked it. He's absolutely cooked it. M-Dog's going to look for the inside. Oh, Apex, not enough room given as they go through, but I think these M-Dogs made the move stick. Just, don't touch each other, boys. There we go. Okay. The wheels are clear, and the Williams moves up into P2, but with all that battling, Lights has gotten ahead even further. 5 seconds now the gap between P2 and P1.
What a battle this is for P2. This is great.
And we move down into P6 now as well, as Hayoni's trying to take the position from Rat. And I think the soft tyre might actually have a problem. 40% wear now for the McLaren. Don't know if the performance is going to stay. I think he might be in trouble now, and he still has 2 laps to go. He tries to look on the outside, but he just doesn't have the speed. He might actually have the inside line, though. I don't think the Mercedes got a great exit. Whoa, you can see the fight. Into turn 16, the McLaren, sorry, will have the inside line as they come through. And with all of this, Werribor is actually going to be in a really good position to try and fight. Oh my God, it's back and forth. The Mercedes stays ahead, though.
There's battles everywhere on that track in these last few laps.
Man, Werribor dropped so far back through that turn. I thought he might actually be closer. But no.
With amazing speed that Red Bull, the setups that Red Bull have for this race are insane on the straights.
Now doing quite well as M-Dog and Apex are still trading places. As Arbusian picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. Oh man, there's so much to try and keep a track of. I'm only one man. Thank you for everyone who is following, and thank you to everyone who is tuning in. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. We hit lap 24 of 25, so we've only got a lap and a half left in this session. Lights, the dominating performance so far. We thought there might actually be a really good battle between Apex, Lights, and Farmer Sam. Farmer Sam, however, losing traction. Ended up in the wall and lost positions because of it. He has recovered to P4, though. So still decent points on the board. However, Apex has dropped back considerably from Lights. Apex once in the lead of this race. Now trying to fight for P2 as M-Dog. What a great drive from the Williams. Staying well ahead.
Drive.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. Oh no, Mikau, why? Why would you do that? Mikau in the chat, Light spins and crashes last corner just like pre-season.
Oh my God, stop.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? He's going so well, Mikau, as Apex tries to go around the outside, but it is not the faster line. You're in the marbles, and you have less grip. You just didn't have the speed there. I wonder if the DRS will help. It doesn't, because M-Dog... Hold on a minute. M-Dog has the DRS there.
Yeah,
but he goes for a massive dive on the inside of turn 1. Oh, there's contact, but it's fair game, I believe. As we see the final lap warning appear.
Z-Dog.
Oh my God.
Sorry, M-Dog. M-Dog has great traction. Great traction out of the corners.
Oh, it just never ends with these two. It just never ends. But all the while they fight, Lights gets further and further down the track. And as long as we don't have any sort of mistake... Oh, as I see, one of the Aston Martins has crashed.
That's,
in the final sector, I think it's Fluxy. No, it's...
Oh, King J. King J's got back. Oh, Apex almost went in the wall, but he saved it. He saved it. What a save. But that has definitely ended the battle with him and M-Dog.
So
there.
Lights is actually coming into the yellow flag area. He'll exit now, so it looks like everything is all clear. I'm just looking at some of these times.
Lights with a great drive.
That was-
Very clean, staying out of trouble.
Alright, so here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, last corner. Does he keep it on track? Yes!
Yeah, he does.
He does! All he needs to do is drive it completely straight and across the line, and he will take the win here at the Jeddah circuit. He does! Well done to you, sir! He will take the win. And the 25 points that come with it, as we see M-Dog cross the line for P2, and Apex will take P3. Farmer Sam with an unfortunate earlier incident, but P4. Now we go back to some other drivers as Werribor close behind the Mercedes of Rat, but not enough time to catch him. He'll come across in P6 as Hayoni. A very good performance from the McLaren there. P7 on his first outing. There we go. So he didn't serve that 5-second penalty, so that will get added to the end of his race. It's King J now. Crosses the line there for P10. Arbusian. And we see a couple of other cars just making their way down. Fluxy there for P12. His dump now comes around that final turn. He'll pick up P13. I don't think Arbusian will drop any more. No, he won't. And Jacob Meister there for P14. And of course, Mickey. He makes his way around the circuit.
Not a good race for Mickey.
No, no, a very, very poor race there.
Good drive from a lot of these drivers. Very clean battles. Very exciting to see these battles. Farmer Sam already left the session. Understandably, he's probably not very happy about what happened.
There we go, and the driver of the day, John Mahoney. Very well done.
Good drive on, good race on debut.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very well done. So there we are. Lights for the Alfa Romeo team taking his well-deserved top spot on the podium. And again, I thought it might have been a closer battle towards the end there, but M-Dog came in, threw a wrench in the works, forced Apex to fight. And of course, Farmer Sam with that spin. So good points on the board there for Alfa Romeo. Enjoy that champagne. Again, Lights is usually a driver who's very, very quick, but then unfortunately just has incidents that shouldn't happen.
Yep, and that's what he didn't do today, so it's good on him for that. He finally gets his breakthrough win.
There we are. Okay, so I'll just a quick scroll through there. And Lights with the win, and he'll take the 25 points. M-Dog in second with a great drive. Apex in third. Farmer Sam in fourth. Rat in fifth. Werrowboy in sixth. Haoni in seventh. The Z-Dog in eighth. Valhalla in ninth position. And King J will round out the top 10. An unfortunate race there for Kufa Cowboy and Striker, who DNF'd very early on. Lap 1, in fact. Scar Souls with the DNF there as well as Hunter later on in the race. And Dodge coming across in 16th there with the +1 lap. But he did take the fastest lap, however, will not be awarded a fastest lap point as he finished outside the top 10. Okay, so that is Tier 3 done and dusted. However, we still have 2 more tiers to go, so don't go anywhere as Tier 1 will be just around the corner. But for now, we'll go to a short break. I've been Kuno Zero, this has been Combined, and we'll catch you in a minute.
Yep.
Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. Oh yeah. Tell me how you really feel. 'Cause I don't mind. No, I don't mind. Let's go bounce. my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. With you, I cried with you. Now wanna be alone. I lied for you, I tried for you. You wouldn't play alone. I got you in my sight. I keep all the words you said to me. I get you, get you, get you, get you on your knees. Rewrite all the things you said that I should be. I'll get you, get you, get you. Now you'll beg me, please. Hey. Now I stay away. You were never meant to save me. Now I stay away. I'll hear you say you're sorry. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I fell in love with you. Hate I even loved you. Hate I kinda fell in love with you.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man catches fire. This is Phoenix.
You've been knocked down and got up again. In a corner, you're surrounded, no defenders. Whoa, you've hid your fury and kept it in. But it's time now, you ignite and turn to embers. Like a phoenix, you
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another AFR broadcast. We're here now for round 2 of the Tier 1 Season 9 AFR Championship, coming to you from the Jeddah Corniche circuit in Saudi Arabia. Jeddah Corniche circuit, 6.174 kilometers, rather, 27 turns, 3 DRS zones. It's a very, very, very fast track. But at least for the Tier 3 race, gave us quite a race to behold. Turn 13, the hairpin, features 12 degrees of banking. It's actually 7 degrees less than the banking at Zandvoort, but still quite a nice rise. I'm Kunai0, and with me tonight to bring you Tier 1 is Gus Rules.
Hello, how you doing?
Not too bad. All right, so we've still got some time before our drivers are ready to go. So, let's see. What is there's something that was coming to mind. Feber. Feber is serving a race ban, so he will not be partaking in this round because he retired on track and it was not under yellow safety car or yellow conditions, and therefore received penalty points, had previous penalty points from a previous season. And so, yes, he will not be participating. So we'll be at least one driver down, but I do believe there are some other drivers who cannot make it tonight, so we won't have a full grid. But we'll have the majority of it, and that's good.
I think we're looking at 19 drivers tonight. I think there's only one.
Oh, really? 19?
I believe we weren't able to backfill one position, but I think we're pretty close to full.
Hold on, if you couldn't backfill one and one person's missing out because of a race ban, or were you, or...
No, that is the one person, so they couldn't.
Oh, right, okay, so...
Right, that one person.
Yes,
I think it's just the one.
Reserve. That's right, you're right. For some reason I was thinking race ban means that they're just out, but no, you can just fill... It's just another driver. It's just that driver misses, right?
Yeah.
Me being silly. So, what are your... Give me your thoughts here. What are you expecting here from Jeff?
Well, I mean... Feber not being here just opens up to everyone, because usually we expect him to top qualifying. He had a bit of dramas last week. I think did he make pole for the sprint race and then had issues in the sprint race, or did he not get his lap in? Can't quite remember, but yeah, we've got a few other drivers up there that I expect to do well. I'm hearing Batemate has been putting in a lot of practice for Jeddah this week on time trial in particular, so I expect strong showing from him in quali. But Mick Al, Big Al, Hero, Seb as well. I think there's going to be a few drivers up there. We've got Sneaky back as well. He missed the first round last week, so he was on a holiday around Australia. Good to see him back on the grid this week. So I think he came up from Tier 2 last season, so I think he was the reigning champion there. So it'd be good to see how he stacks up against the rest of the grid tonight. His raw pace is incredible as well, so great to see what he can do.
So we were joking. I was joking with Combined just before the race started because our stats here, graciously given to us by Apollo Pepsi, says that it was a low chance for safety car, and I'm thinking Jeddah, and I was like, there's no way. But to be fair, Tier 3 only had one, so I suppose as long as everybody's behaving, then that should be the case.
It's one of those circuits that once everyone's got a bit of space, it is quite easy to get into a good flow and get just corner after corner and just get your laps done pretty simply without too much drama. So I think, the highest chance we're going to see of safety car is going to be at the start, like we saw in Tier 3 a little bit earlier this evening. But you never know. I think as well, I mean, there was that driver who retired in the pits as well. It could have resulted in another safety car, and safety cars do breed safety cars. So you never know. Someone could make a little mistake. We see a safety car that bunches everyone up, and then all of a sudden we get one every 5 laps after that. So... It's, I wouldn't be surprised if there is just the one. If once everyone spreads out and gets into their rhythm, I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same as Tier 3, but you just never know on these kinds of circuits.
The other crazy thing that we saw, which I never thought I would see, was a 3 wide through turn 13, and then the slowest car there was Apex's Red Bull, which allowed it allowed Farmer Sam and Lights to overtake either side of him on the exit of turn 13. That's a banked corner.
Yeah, and a great call from you as well. I thought exactly the same thing watching it live, that it was very reminiscent of Schumacher Hakkinen at Spa.
But through a corner.
Absolutely, and with banking as well. I think the banking is probably what helped lights go around the outside there, because you don't normally expect to get that kind of move. But we saw, like in real life in Zandvoort, Fernando Alonso taking the high line around the bank corner, and there's so much speed, there's so much grip there, because you can just carry the speed more and you stick to the road. So I think, yeah, it's quite a nice track for racing in this virtual world, but I would not like to go around a hard lap in real life. It's definitely sketchy.
I would see. Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Right. It's probably not smart, but if there's an activity that someone has done previously and has come out alive, in my opinion, it's safe to do. Now, if you're saying, am I driving around Jeddah? That's going to go bad, right? But if it's one of those two-seater F1 cars where someone takes me around, I'm fine with it.
Like if you're going in like a hot lap with a proper driver next to you, absolutely, that should be fine. But yeah, there's no way that I'd be pushing it myself around there.
It would be fun though. That's the one thing about these types of circuits, right? So the street circuit, right? McLaughlin actually had Scott McLaughlin had a really good comment in the previous IndyCar race. It was called off. It wasn't called off, but it was delayed due to lightning. And he said that they asked him, the commentators asked him, why, like, what makes you so good at a street circuit? And he said, I know where the limits are. There's nothing to gain by cutting a corner. You can't do it. There's walls there. And so for all of those types of tracks where they do have corners that they can cut, all the experienced guys here at IndyCar know what to leverage in order to gain time. Can't do that in a street circuit. And I was like, that's brilliant. Yeah, exactly. You know where the limits are. So it does become quite an equalizer in the majority of instances. I think we might be able to go to the grid, but continue your point and I'll switch us over.
Yeah, we're just waiting for Ponder and Andercat to load into the session, so just still a few seconds away. But yeah, I think that's what we hear quite a bit about in Formula One commentary as well, that, you know, when the wall's right up against the edge of the circuit, there's no exploitation of track limits at all. I'd much prefer that to seeing the sausage curbs. If you remember, a few weeks ago now, at Monza, that horrific GT3 crash when it hit the sausage curb sideways and just completely flipped the car and destroyed it.
It was that the 6 hour?
12 hour?
Oh, no,
6 hour. 6 hour of Monza.
Was it 6 hour of Monza? Yeah. Oh my god, dude, the door just exploded. Okay.
And you can see the actual dent in the bottom of the frame of the car, like how much it had ripped out of it.
So something's gone wrong there as he's coming into that chicane, and then he just hits the sausage curb, and the door just goes like ejectocito, like it just goes.
It's like someone's blown it off. Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? Even Anthony Davidson was like, what? Like, what is that?
Yeah, I mean, in saying that though, if a wall was right there, it probably would have been a lot worse if it's just a concrete wall right up against the edge of the track rather than having a bit of runoff. So, I don't know. You got to be smart when you design these tracks and where you put the concrete walls and where you put the runoff and sausage curbs and that kind of thing, because you really don't want to. I think that's probably the biggest problem that people have with the Jeddah circuit, is that it's just concrete wall after concrete wall. There's no, Tech Pro barriers or anything like that. It's just blind corner into concrete. And I think that's where it gets a bit sketchy.
All right, so we're on board with Seb, first car out on track. We're just waiting for majority of drivers to get on the circuit. 16 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. Our guys go out and try and set the fastest time possible in order to gain that pole position for the sprint race.
We already have a car around. Sneaky in the Aston Martin. He's first out lap in Tier 1. Welcome to the club. And has a little bit of spin on his out lap in Sector 1.
I'm sure we're going to see more of that as the races continue. But of course, if you are not aware, with our Tier 1 group, they do have the sprint session. So the qualifying session determines their grid for the sprint session, and then of course the sprint results determine the grid for the main race. Points are awarded in the sprint session, from 1st to 8th, and then 8 points down to 1 point. So we'll see how that one turns out. The last sprint session we had in Bahrain actually ended up throwing the grid up quite a lot. FIBA having to climb back all of those places. He ended up, I'm just trying to remember what position he started from. I think it was 4th in the race.
I think so. We've actually, the other Aston Martin's just spun as well, Kebab being Sector 1, almost exactly the same as his teammate, so I hope that's not a setup problem they've got there at Aston Martin.
So on board with Seb, making his way through Sector 2. You can see the 15-minute to go warning. The Alpine very, very quick. You can just see, like I said, the flowing movement of the circuit. It really is terrifying. You can see it from the TCAM. These corners are blind, right? So you have if someone has an issue, it's like, hopefully the yellow flag comes up quick enough for you, otherwise you're not going to know. And even if the yellow flag did come up, like, you're not going to know. None of these guys have a spotter, so.
We saw that near miss in Tier 3 as well with the car that was perpendicular to the racing line. And there's just no way of someone coming around that corner to know exactly where the car's going to be blocking the track.
Exactly. All right, so Seb will set the first time on the board. As Apollo Pepsi will set the second. Here we go as he crosses the line. 1:36.6 from the Ferrari, so not great there. That's definitely a warm-up pace considering Seb's 1:28.9. Just wondering who else is on thing. I think Jackson is currently on a lap there.
I think we've got one of the Aston Martin drivers, possibly Kebab, is not running the correct number.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, all right, so let me see here. If I do this...
and not the other...
Whoever is driver
Sorry.
is 69. Who is below Sneaky on the leaderboard?
Kebab. Yep, the other Aston Martin. So not the... So one of them is Kebab, and the other 3 are the AI cars. So you know how you can join the qualifying lobby and take control of an AI car if you're late? They still show up on the leaderboard, but in the race sessions they'll be gone. Just clarifying that one. In the meantime, T-Mac has retired, so on his first flying lap, he had a bit of a spin and crashed out in the 3rd sector. So Red Bull just down to the 1... Red Bull? No, he's Williams. I always do that every race. So Williams down to 1 car.
Wow, okay. All the hopes are going to be on Endocat there. We'll just stay on board with Sneaky. And the Aston Martin, as he makes his way around the circuit, currently on an outlap. Oh, I just wonder... Unfortunately, that isn't going to work. So 12 minutes 35 on the clock. Jackson with Team McLaren with the fastest lap at the moment, a 1:28.5 as Kebab crosses the line there with a 1:29.0. Good enough for 5th at the moment. As we go to track clear. So yes, there's going to be a lot of slowdowns on that final turn just to make sure that everyone has enough space. As Crush picks up the fastest lap there, a 1:28.367. As Sneaky will cross the line. Gus, how about you give us a rundown on the circuit as we jump on board? Oh,
Certainly can. Who are you on board with?
he cooked it
Right.
immediately.
Well done, Sneaky. Sneaky.
Oh no. Okay. Well,
Yeah, we've got the
recovery here. So.
who have we got? Anyone coming up onto a lap? I think Big Al is about to start one.
No worries. We'll jump on board with him. Take it away.
Coming down this long pit straight. Big Al starting his first flying lap, comes into turn 1, takes a late apex, staying in 4th gear to just control the revs and the wheel spin on the exit. Nice and controlled there from the Red Bull driver. Moves across the right-hand side of the track for turn 3, taking a lot of curb. It's the trick to this first sector in particular. You've got to use as much of the track as possible, and each corner sets up the next one. It's very much like Maggots and Beckett's in Silverstone. You've really got to get that entry line right, or it'll ruin the exit and the entry to the next corner. It's coming up into the horseshoe now. Goes purple in the first sector according to my track map, and sticks around 5th gear, just rolling, using the camber of the track just to carry as much speed as possible through there. Now coming up through sector 2, and this is where it gets a little bit technical. This is where we saw in real life Mick Schumacher have his big prang. Stay on board with Big Al. Goes through detection point for the DRS. And here we go. Purple, but he's missed the apex slightly, but he's just able to pull it up before he gets into the wall. And now this very long DRS straight. Going up to the final corner of the track where we saw Max Verstappen just clip that outside wall when he was on that absolute mega lap. He drops it down to 4th gear, hugs it nice and tight. Doesn't quite run out as wide as he possibly could. Keeps it nice and narrow, close to that white line of the pit wall. He opens up the DRS, comes across the line, and it's good enough for a 128.688.
That'll put him in 3rd at the moment as we see the 10-minute warning on the tower. Now, you described Mick Schumacher's accident as a prank. I guarantee you, the noise that it made was much louder and harsher than prang.
That is true. That is true.
If I'm not mistaken, actually no, you know what? I'm thinking of the wrong incident. Although I am technically correct, but what I was thinking, I'm actually thinking
That's
of the
kind of
Monaco.
correct.
Yeah, I was actually thinking of the Monaco incident because in the Monaco incident, his car separated in half.
Yes, that's right. And they wheeled the gearbox
That
off
was
the track.
so funny.
It was so good.
That was, the way that I see it, that was the most expensive wheelbarrow I've ever seen. Because they just pushed down on the wing to tilt the body up and then just pushed it along like a wheelbarrow.
Yeah.
Thought it was brilliant. Alright, so Jackson currently on an outlap. He's making his way through sector 2 at the moment. Just trying to look at everyone else on an outlap. See where they're at. The Alfa Romeos, I think combined. Combined and Hero coming through now. We'll jump on board with Combined as he makes his way around that final turn. But yes, Mick Schumacher's crash in Jeddah was very, very harsh, but the monocoque was in one piece. Jesus
Well, I
Christ,
think that was in qualifying, wasn't it? And they decided not to race him because they didn't know if they had enough spare parts for Melbourne.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, that's
Yeah.
right. And that's exactly where you would see a crash like that happen because the driver was trying to push, obviously, as hard as possible to get that best grid position. Just unfortunate there, and that's the big concern at a track like Jeddah is it's so fast, and there's no gravel, there's no sand, there's no nothing. It's just walled, and so serious concerns have been raised about it. Makes his way through sector 2. We see a yellow flag. It's one of the Aston Martins. We'll pull off the circuit, not impede. Oh boy. Here we go. See another sector flag. Oh no, that'll just be because of the slow car. Not a problem. This Combined makes his way through. 8/10. Over in that sector. Seb sets a 128.5. Currently P2. So we're still waiting on a time from Ando Cat in the Williams, Hero in the Alfa Romeo, Mikau in the Alfa Tauri, and Pondon.
Yeah, Hero was on a flying lap just before. You would have seen him Combined, I think, just past him on track. But yeah, Hero invalidated in the first sector. Unfortunately, yeah, not able to get his lap in, and 7 minutes left on the clock.
We'll stay on board with Pondon at the moment. So no time on the board for the McLaren. His teammate has put a time at one point, was provisional pole, but currently 3rd with a 128.585 as Pondon cuts the track, but that's okay because he's on an outlap. We'll see where number 74 can place that car. Last year, didn't have a great time, was crashed out of the race by another driver as Smitty spun on turn 13 and he accidentally went into him, and another driver didn't see either of them and ran straight into Pondon and broke his wheel. Straight out of the race. So here we go. Board with the McLaren. So just where he can place that car. 6 minutes on the board. As you saw a yellow flag briefly. Saw a car getting out of the way.
Or Batemate giving Mikau so on the back straight heading into the final corner. Helped Mikau a little bit, gain a couple of tenths, but he's still sitting down in P10 with a 129.5.
We are coming up in turn 13. 10th down on the fastest time. Not sure relative where that's going to put him so far. He makes his way through there. I can see, looks like one of the Williams has just gone the side of the track there, coming out of turn 3.
Yeah, I believe that's just Endocat just letting, I think that's Big Al going through for his second flying lap.
I'm just curious what if there's going to be a major difference in the wing setups here for some of these teams. We saw in Tier 3, whatever the Red Bulls were doing, man, was it working. It was so fast on those straights. Cars had DRS and overtake and they couldn't catch them. Like, what? It was just so nuts. So clearly low wing setups are just so fast, but what I can't understand is, how is it that they stick in the corners?
There's not too many of those slower corners to worry about. It's really just Sector 1 where you've got the really fast flowing corners that you really need that downforce to stick. Most of Sector 2 and Sector 3, you probably get away with having a pretty lean trim on the DRS, on the rear wing.
Snag in the chat telling us is because of ground effect cars. It's not that... How do I put this? It's not that that is wrong, because you're right. The Venturi tunnels under the car do help with sucking the car onto the ground. The problem is the front wing is... So the front wing and the winglets are like super important in keeping your front tires into the ground, which will give you more grip. So if you have a very low front wing, then you don't have that. So I can't understand how you maintain speed in the corners. I guess because they're high speed, like, then you probably do get away. You get away with that, but it's like, man, it's just such an advantage. Like, so I guess, like, yeah, just running higher wing is just dumb. I guess you just lose so much on the straights. It just doesn't make sense.
Well, the game also gives you a lot more control over the downforce levels too, so it could be that they're just running a few notches lower than everyone else, which is enough to give them that straight line advantage and still give them the grip they need in the slower corners as well. So
yeah, that's probably exactly it. Actually, yeah, it's probably just those few notches difference. But goddamn, what an advantage to have if you stay ahead.
Well, as long as you're used to running a car that doesn't have that kind of downforce, then you can compensate for that. You just got to watch the wear on the front tires because it's going to understeer a lot more.
All right, 2 minutes, 38 seconds on the clock for our driver's crush. Currently on provisional pole with a 128.3, and we're just on board with Ali, who previously set a 129.593. He'll be looking to improve. Stay on board with him and see just how much time he can gain as he makes his way through Sector 1 at the moment. And again, T-Mac retired early, so no time on the board for him. Which will mean, so yes, every single driver currently does have a time on the board. And as you can see by that timing tower, everyone is out on track. This is going to be a busy, busy circuit as we have 2 minutes to go. And I think the Aston Martins are looking for a team play.
Yeah, copying the Alpha Tauris with the little bit of a slipstream. But everyone except for Crush is on track at the moment.
Oh, and I wonder if that's an impedance. Ali did lift as the Aston Martin was rejoining the circuit. I'm just curious. I wonder if that did impede. Oh, as Ali goes off the track, and that's not considered an invalidation. I guess he didn't gain any time. Wow, that's legal. The game thinks that's legal. Okay, I wonder if... He did have a yellow sector too, so I guess if it determined there was no time gained, then there's no point in showing an invalidation. As he'll come across the line there, I wonder if he'll beat that time of his. 128. So 129.4.
No, I think he's restarting to go again by the looks of it. No, he's aborted, so it's cost him.
On board with Jackson now. Currently P3. Start his flying lap. Looking to beat that 128.3 from Crush. As we 30 seconds just above to go. And I wonder how many positions we're going to see swapped as all of these guys. Every single car is on track at the moment, I believe. No. Hold on a minute.
Mick retired in the pits, and Crush has stayed in the pits after his last lap. But Hero puts it on pole, 127.829.
Wow, 127. Okay, so now Crush is in the pits. He won't be able to beat it. Hero retires knowing that it's as best as he's going to get. Or did he bin it? I think he might have binned it, actually.
Hero crashed to the end of the pits straight. Crush is still in the pits and got the checker flag. Big Al just improved to P3 with a 128.349.
Alrighty, so as we stay on board with Jackson, keep an eye on those times coming in. So Hero with provisional pole, Crush close behind, Big Al in third with a 128.3, and Seb has finished his session with a 128.5, good enough for fourth at the moment. Jackson green in both Sector 1 and Sector 2, so there will be an improvement of some sort, but will it be fast enough to take down Hero from the top spot? Hero with the fastest lap and also the fastest sector time in every single sector at the moment. So I'm not sure if it's going to be enough, but here we go. It won't be. It's an improvement, but he doesn't actually change any positions. So a 128.585 will stay in 6th position as Ekem with a 128.6 does jump up one and puts Trent out. So Trent in the pits, I believe that is everyone except Pondon.
He's invalidated, so he's done. We had Pepsi as well make an improvement on his final run up to P12. Baitmate as well improved up to P4 with a 128.426.
Alright, so that should be the session over, I believe.
Yeah, just waiting for Sneaky to retire. He's just being pushed back into the garage.
Yeah, that's right. Alright, so there we are. Hero with the all-time 127.8 Crush. 5/10 behind with a 128.3. Big Al there in P3 with a 128.34. Baitmate with a 128.4 in 4th. Seb in 5th. Mika in 6th. Andokat in 7th. Ekem in 8th. Trin in 9th. And Kebab rounding out the top 10. An unfortunate one there for Simdogger and T-Mac, both who did not set a time, so they will start at the back. But of course, this is going into a sprint race, so there is plenty of time for redemption should they be able to perform. And everyone did this on softs, because why wouldn't you? And I'm just curious, I just wonder, is everyone going to run softs for the sprint? Or...
Yeah, I think it's an 8-lap sprint, so it's a slightly longer circuit here at Jeddah. That's pushing on the softs. Softs really drop off in the last couple of laps, so yeah, maybe we'll do get an extra set of mediums for the whole weekend, running a sprint format. So some drivers may just opt to go on the mediums, and then because it is a simple one-stop medium to hard for the race. So we're migrating hosts, so I think you may need to recreate the lobby. Yeah, Baitmate's gone. Alright, we'll remake that lobby. Yeah, so we're going to rehost, so we'll just be a couple of minutes.
Bait's going to rejoin in, so I wonder if...
No, because we don't know who's going to be hosting. We've had problems before where it's just randomly picked a host who's got terrible internet, and then it just breaks the whole lobby. So better to be safe and sorry, and given that there's no rules around tyre compounds anymore, that's going to be pretty straightforward to do.
Yes, that's right. Not a problem. Well, in that case, let's fill in the noise, and we'll just wait for everyone to rejoin the new lobby. So I'm just looking through some of the stats here, some of the tier 1 stats. So qualifying gap from 1st to 20th at Jeddah is 1.5 seconds, which is quick. Fastest quali lap was FIBA in Season 8 with a 126.2. Fastest wet quali time. We had a wet quali? What?
Well, if we did, yes, we had a wet quali last season.
7.
Yeah.
No, in season 7 with a 136.1. Fever and Big Al have both started in the top 5. Fever has never started below pole. Fever has never started, but he's not even racing this one. So Fever has claimed both poles since racing here. Okay, but he won't claim the third one. Pondon and Pepsi have never qualified above 15th. They both did. No, Apollo Pepsi was 11th, I believe. I'll have to double check. No, he was 12th. Apollo was 12th. Pondon was 13th. So that's good. Okay. Both of those are cracked then. Here's another crazy fact that I wasn't aware of as I was just reading up stuff on the circuit. Saudi Arabia has a land mass area of 2.15 million square kilometers, but there is not a single river in the country.
Except the river they're going to build in that giant horizontal skyscraper thing that they're building.
Sure. Okay, so it'll have one, but there is actually no river in the entire country until that one's built, which is nuts. It is literally just sand. Like, Alrighty, so it looks like we're getting everything ready now.
So it looks like we're just confirming the grid order for the start of the sprint race, and they are 9 laps long. So some of the drivers just confirming that with the... So a few drivers reused some sets of tyres in qualifying, so some only used 2 rather than 3. That's why we saw some drivers double stint. But recreating the lobby basically gives everyone their full tyre allocation fresh, so just confirming that that's all good for the drivers. But everyone in the same boat, and obviously we have to do this so that we don't risk any desync dramas on the first lap, getting a random host. So so apparently it was a collision between Mikau and T-Mac in qualifying. That's why T-Mac retired. So T-Mac looks like he's spun.
And then he's been run into?
Yeah, just after the corner where Mick Schumacher had his big crash, and yeah, he T-boned T-Mac coming around the corner.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Very. I think that ruined Mikau's first run as well.
Shouldn't be too much longer, I think. What is this? Finalizing stuff now. Apologies for the delay, everyone watching. Should be able to get started soon.
That's so weird. When you hide the driver list, you can see all of the drivers' avatars just hanging out awkwardly next to the pool.
Yeah, that's right.
It's
yeah,
very weird.
that's right.
We have an extra driver compared to before.
Do we?
I think this is 18 now.
I don't see any new names.
We only had 17 before, didn't we?
No, wait a minute. We had 3. I don't know. Oh, actually, yes, I do. No, we had 19. We had 19, but
No, I think we had a few. I think we were missing 3 drivers.
No, because
Oh,
there was.
oh, okay, there we go. I think it.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I'm not sure.
looks like we're good.
That's okay. We'll figure it out. Looks like we're starting down, so. Alrighty. One day, I swear, there will be a F1 title that just works. And we won't have.
But it's not this day.
But it's not this day, and tomorrow's not looking good either. All right.
All right, we're loading in now to the
Now,
sprint, and no formation lap either.
That's correct. No formation lap. All right, so hopefully everyone jumps in cleanly. Get this underway.
Some serious artifacting going on with those fans waving their arms. You know that anti-aliasing ghosting effect you get when it's just working a bit too hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm getting that right now. Okay, I have to sort that out before tier 2.
Everybody just finalizing. There we go. There's the clock. We'll be able to get this underway.
Oh yeah, I hope everyone loaded their setups. Would not be fun doing default setup running around here. Alright, here we go, 5 seconds.
Alright, so there go the lights. 5 lights primed. And it's sender time as Hero gets a great launch off the start. And it looks pretty clean so far from everyone. I don't think I've seen any major... Oh, there's a bit of bumping here and there, but no... Oh! I take that back! Oh, I take that back.
In the wall.
Yep. Oh, no.
Oh, and there's a bit of contact a bit further up in the field. We got
Oh, my
Ando coming
God.
around.
What is going on now?
Simdog as well. We've got Aston Martin and Sneaky as well, pointing the wrong way. T-Max still pointing the wrong way.
Okay. I'm not sure exactly what's...
That's both Williams at the back of the field. We've got Sneaky and Trin, as well as Simdog, are all getting caught up in that incident at around turn 3-4. Some wing damage as well, by the looks of it.
One up there in P10, just chasing down. Bateman in P6, chasing down Seb in the Alpine.
Just a tyre update. Everyone on the mediums except for Hero, who started on the soft tyre.
That's right. I saw that show up on my timing, and I thought it might have been an error, but it's not.
No, it's working. It's got a 2-second lead already.
Alright, so come across the line there. So no safety car was called, even though there was quite a pile-up of cars. Down to turn 1 again. So 9 laps here in the sprint. No pit stops, or at least no planned ones.
Simdog and Trin staying out. Same with Sneaky. And Eckert staying out. Just keep an eye on T-Mac. And no one pitting for damage repairs.
So just looking at the times here. Everyone's super close together. Sneaky trying to look at this Red Bull ahead of him. Trin. Trin, of course, does have the damage on the right side. Some of the other battles here. Looks like Jackson on the back of Baitmate there. But Sneaky is the closest on track at the moment. Wow, he is really, really fast. He is closing on Trin rapidly.
Well, I think my game has frozen.
Sneaky goes around the outside of Trin. Wow, gets it done in turn 20. Okay, so a position there for the SMR number to 15th. Do you see nothing on your side? Is that what's happening? Or
It's just frozen, and I can hear just the sound is bugged.
oh, all right then. Well, might be a restart for you. As the DRS is enabled now, we are at lap 3. So Big Al chasing down. Crush ahead of him. In the Mercedes. He gets so close, but these are not the places you want to be overtaking. Just not enough room. Doing a really good job staying on the back of that Mercedes. However, Hero on that soft tyre, he's just detached himself from the rest of the field. 3.5 seconds ahead. Crush. Just keeping up with this Mercedes so well in the corners. There'll be a little bit of aero wash, but of course with the regulation changes, less downforce lost for the following car. Now remember that there is DRS, so expect to see that wing open. There it is. As Apollo Pepsi picks up a 3-second time penalty already. As Big Al goes around the outside, and it's not much of a challenge due to that rear wing. Excuse me. Big Al down into second, but of course, Crush should have DRS on the straight, so I wonder if he'll be able to attack him before turn 1. It doesn't look, well, he looks on the inside, but chooses not to do anything with it. Jump back to Ali here, looking on combined. Can't quite make the move though. See if he can go around. There might be a switch back on. No, still stays behind. That's okay, so he'll just stay in following mode. Simdogger on Sneaky as well. He looks like he's lost out there in the corner though. Oh, he goes wide. Going through turn 5. See an update. Everyone's still close within. Sneaky is obviously dropping back there 10 seconds. You see Baitmate chasing down Seb here in the Alpine. Now, the Alpine has DRS as well, but it looks like Baitmate's still faster. I wonder the DRS usage there. I can see the overtake on the screen. Man, you would not want to be Ekim at this point. No DRS to help. You're getting chased down by 2 cars. Let's see. Do either of them attack? 5 laps to go. Oh, Batemate's looking on the inside. We'll see if he can squeeze in. There's a little bit of rubbing on the tyres. The Alpine manages to stay ahead, though. Oh, that's great. It's great positioning from the car. From Seb. No, you fall back in behind. So Seb will maintain position, but breath of fresh air for Eckham, who managed to stay ahead of all of that. They made faster last lap than the Alpine by almost 2/10. Simdogger picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. We'll just jump on board to the car ahead. So Hero. Oh, we got a virtual safety car. Who's caused that?
Yes, Simdogger's out, I think. Hang on. No. He had a big moment in Sector 1.
He's got no front wing, though.
Yeah, I could actually see him. I thought he was embedded into the wall at one point, but he's got going again. But I think there's probably enough debris on the circuit that has brought out the safety car. Now, this is going to be interesting for strategy. Does Hero pit, or does he stick out those soft tyres?
Well, let's have a look.
It's just virtual, so it's not going to bunch up the field. So
just checking on the tyre performance graph we have there. 40% on that rear tyre. No, he decides not to pit. So 40% on that rear tyre compared to, say, Big Al here. 15% on the mediums, and everyone on the mediums is on the same. So Hero has got still 3 laps to go in this race. The virtual safety car period will be a little bit of a grace there for Hero. He'll be able to save somewhere, but I can only imagine those cars behind him are going to pounce soon, because those tyres won't last for long. But he only needs them to last another 3 laps. Whether or not that will happen is anybody's guess. Oh no, it's a VSC. I was about to say this should allow Sneaky to catch up, but no, because of the Delta times, everybody will still be in the same position to give or take. Oh, you can see, oh, Hero just got a little bit sideways there coming out of turn 11. He's got to be very, very careful on these tyres. Okay.
There we go, green flag.
Green flag, DRS is enabled as well, so we're back to green conditions. We jump on board with Jackson here. Chasing down Batemate. Just got an Aston Martin. Kebab there. Seb is doing a great job of keeping that AlphaTauri behind him. However, don't know how long he can hold on, because Bate is really, really pushing this car. AlphaTauri is fast. I'm just curious. So Seb has DRS, but you can see here the AlphaTauri is so much faster, so that'll definitely be wings. Oh, hold on a minute. Does Eckham get mugged by 2 people? Oh, Jesus! People, why are you going 3 wide in these corners? Oh, the Red Bull's now up in here as well. I said the Red Bull, but it was a McLaren. I don't know why it looks like a Red Bull from the back. There we go. So 4 cars now in this fight. Kebab's all joining in as well. Here we go. So Batemate is trying to keep Seb at bay. Seb is staying ahead though. Oh man. It was definitely code brown for the Mercedes there, but he's managed to escape again. My lord. Here we go, down towards turn 13. I wonder if they'll do any form of... see if they get brave again. But Eckham really does have to know. He's going to lose that place eventually. The only hope might be if they continue to fight, they might actually take each other out. We'll see. Right now, closest on track. When you're watching. Hero still 3 seconds ahead of Big Al at the front there. Only 2 laps to go. So far, he's making the tyres work to him. Here we go. McLaren not in a position to attack. It's going to be all on Batemate. But he's not climbing as fast as he was before. So it's definitely the overtake. It's definitely the ERS that's allowing him to catch up so fast as Hero with the fastest time now at 1:30.3. So no signs of slowing down for the Alfa Romeo.
I think that VSC has helped save those tyres. Now he's able to push for the rest of the race.
Ekem snapping his neck left and right, seeing that the Alpine is in attack range. He's doing really, really well to keep them behind. It just looks like Seb doesn't want to pull the trigger on it. He's looking for a safe part, but I don't know if that'll be available on this track, at least in these traffic conditions. Oh, as we see him go wide there through turn 11. It's going to cost some time. And I have to say, the McLaren of Jackson is gaining on both the cars ahead at quite a rapid pace. Kebab's doing a good job to maintain as well, but he's dropping back in some of these corners. And Apollo Pepsi's close behind too, but 3 seconds of penalties for the Ferrari driver, so no real competition there once we cross the line on the final lap. So here we go. You see the AlphaTauri ahead, very, very close. It looks like he'll get the move done. Yes, I wonder if he can take 2 and 1. As he gets to the corner, he's going to be very careful. Ekem has absolutely nothing here, so Batemate up to... Oh, Ekem goes deep into the corner. They come together. Oh, Seb's turned him round. Oh, and I'm not sure whose fault that is, but Ekem's going to go way down in the standings there. He's going to wait for a safe moment to turn around. It looks like Jackson even got past. So Seb's dropped back. Apollo Pepsi's just profited from all of this. He's up in a 6th place now. Oh, boys, we hit the last lap of the sprint race, but that did not go well at all. We'll just have a quick look at the replay there. And here we go. You can see Batemate makes the move. And then have a look at Ekem. He tries to go down deep. There's a little bit of contact, and then Seb tries to go up on the inside. Ekem corrects himself too far left. Seb can't do anything but hit him. Oh, boy, and that is really, really bad news for the Mercedes team. Ekem now down into 13th position. There's Jackson creeping up on the back of that AlphaTauri. He'll be looking to make a move very, very soon. But have a look at the gap to first. Big Al, 4 seconds behind. So all Hero has to do is make sure he doesn't cook the tyres too much on the last turn, and he'll have this done. I'll jump on board with him very quickly. Have a look at these tyres. 60, 71% on the rear. So he will take the win.
Gap, though.
Yes,
he's done amazingly.
He'll take the win, but we'll have to jump just back a little bit as we see Batemate trying to keep on the inside of the McLaren. He might have a better exit. He'll have to use all the overtake he's got, but it looks like Jackson's going to get He's just got the legs on it. Batemate tries to go on the outside, but the line's too close. Oh, we see, and I think Hero crashed as well. Yeah, he did. So Hero takes the win of the sprint. That'll give him pole position for the race as well, so that's pretty good. Big Al in second there, Crush in third. Jackson just beating the AlphaTauri to the line there. He'll take 4th. Unfortunate there for Ekem. Ends up in 13th, and Seb as well. Seb lost a couple of positions in all the melee. He was down into 6th place. As we see Simdogger just crossed the line there. Sorry,
had
just
a lot
got
of
to the final turn.
Had a lot of losers in that race. Got Andokat and Trent down 8 positions. Ekem down 5. We had a couple of winners as well. Ali and Mikau up 6 positions. And a couple others making a few gains as well.
There we are. Hero win first. Driver of the day, Ali. Most positions gain in the race. Win the sprint, I should say. So we go. A great race from him, man. Managing to keep those tyres 70% wear. That's puncture territory, but he managed to stay ahead, and with a decent gap, 2-3 seconds there. So he'll take 8 points for his trouble. Big Al in second place with 7. Crush with 6 points there. Mika in 4th, Batemate in 5th, 7 6, Kebab in 7, and Ali will take the last points. In 8th place there, 1 point to him. An unfortunate one there for Simdogger. Had some serious damage early on. And with a 3-second time penalty, that's down the bottom, and Apollo Pepsi there ends up 10th with that penalty.
Yeah, Simdogger actually pitted as well to get that new wing put on after it was completely ripped off. That brought out the virtual safety car, so his sprint was definitely one to forget.
Alright, well, that's the sprint done, but now we go into the race. 25 laps versus 9. So we'll see if Hero can take both events. However, pit stops will now be involved, so there will be a little bit more strategy from everyone. And hopefully we have another clean start. The guys in the grid. Just wait for everybody to ready up. I wonder, what are your thoughts? What lap does the safety car come out?
Lap 1.
Lap 1, okay. All right, lap 1. That's a safe bet, to be fair. Of all the laps that it would be.
The safety car nearly overtook the person in last place in Tier 3 because they were still recovering from the incident that brought out the safety car.
That's
Burton's nearly overtaking him.
I saw him come out and I'm like, oh, okay.
The Aston Martin down the inside. Or is it a Mercedes here at Jeddah? I can't remember.
It's a Mercedes in Jeddah. Mercedes
gross.
CrowdStrike AMG.
Yeah.
All right, so remember, there is no formation lap, so we will get right underway. You can see them there, the lights counting. 5 lights prime. And it's send it time here for the Tier 1 race. Round 2 at Jeddah. And Hero with a very decent start. And just looking here, as they come through. Oh boy, everybody, nice room given. No crazy things happening. The AFR looks like there was a little bit of a... Yeah.
Combined was in the wall.
Not sure exactly what happened there. I wonder if he's got any damage. I don't think so.
Can't see from the outside. No, both end plates intact.
He's fine. Okay, no worries. Oh, bit of a rough start for the Alfa Romeo, but he still has 25 laps of racing to go. As he might even look at a move on the Haas. Tries to get past Simdogger. Simdogger will keep the inside line. I wonder if he'll be able to take him on the high side. Not quite. He'll have to fall back in line. Let's jump up to the middle of the grid. Apollo Pepsi managed to get one position on his teammate. The 2 Ferraris running together. They go through, and I'm just having a look at some of these. So everyone decided to start on the mediums except Trin and Endocat, both starting on the soft tyre.
Works for Trin is up 6 places since the start, so absolutely mega start for him.
Yes, and combined lost 6 places. Balancing all things. Oh, was that Trin? Trin's car? What exactly is going on there? Pondon's about to make an overtake on the side here.
Trin had some connection issues in quali, so I wonder if he's still got some connection issues.
Be careful, Pondon. Don't take out the guy ahead of you. All right, here we go. So, here with the fastest lap. Pondon got very, very close to Ali there. Kept it clean. As we see there's potential overtakes. Here we go. The McLaren goes up on the inside. It's not going to happen, but have a look at Endocat. He's thinking he can make something of it as well. They go side by side through turn 2. And the McLaren will stay ahead for now, but I don't think Endocat's going to let that go easily. No, he won't. He'll fall back in line, but geez, there was a chance. T-Mac, who had a poor qualifying. He didn't have a qualifying at all. Now currently 15th, chasing down Eckham in the Mercedes. As Hero, 4/10. So Big Al is keeping much closer than he was in the sprint. As you see Eckham now in attack range of Endocat, but it's very, very... Oh, is someone around here? Oh, I wonder if there was contact there.
Massive accident. Eckham, T-Mac and Sneaky caught up in that. So there's damage on T-Mac's Williams car. I don't think there's any damage on the Aston Martin. None on the Mercedes either, but T-Mac has definitely got a missing end plate.
Oh boy, I thought the car looked more sideways than it should, and then when the camera changed, he was definitely looking the wrong way as Endocat looks to make an overtake here on Pond, and he's going to try and go around the outside of 27. Looks for the switchback. I don't know if he'll have the speed. As Hero sets yet another fastest lap. Here we go. He's tucked in. There's a little bit of squeeze from the McLaren, but I don't think he's going to be able to get him all the way down. Here we go. Endocat will have the inside line going into turn 1, and I think the McLaren has accepted his fate. Oh, the tyres come close. There we go. Endo up into 12th position. Good job there from the Williams. We'll see if he can gain any more. Jump up a couple more positions. 8th place at the moment. Mikau chasing down Kebab in the Aston Martin. And he's got a Red Bull behind him on soft tyres. We'd think it'd be closer, but he's not. So I wonder if Trin's just Slowly recovering. An early hit on the wall. We hit lap 3, so of course DRS is now enabled. And we'll just switch over to up ahead there. Crush in 3rd place, chasing down Big Al, who's chasing down the leader of this race. He's very, very close coming into the end of the 2nd sector. Actually set the fastest sector time at the moment. So we'll just see. He has the DRS there. He's catching up to the back. Just not sure. Let's see. We'll see if he gets a better exit coming out of the last corner here. There goes the wing. See the overtake on. Yep, he'll take on the inside. Big Al will set the fastest lap as well. I don't think there's anything Hero can do. Not really. So Big Al now in the lead of this race. Hero in P2. Oh, but he messes up. He messes up the first turn. So here we go. Hero's very, very close. There's no real overtaking opportunities until turn 13.
Combined YouTuber first in the pits. No wing replacement, just straight onto the hard tyres. So maybe his tyres were just too cooked to continue.
T-Max in the pits as well.
Yeah, he's getting that wing changed after that contact with Sneaky and Ekim.
So Hero, turn 19. Look how close the cars are. He's prepping himself, waiting for that DRS line. The final sector. So both on medium tyres. No advantage there as Hero looks to the outside. He'll have the DRS, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. As Crush is also getting in on this as well, so he's got closer. Hero retakes the lead of this race. And the Mercedes also manages to gain some time. So we might just have a 3-way fight in a couple of moments. Now Big Al, will he be able to jump him again on turn 1? I don't think so. We'll take the safe option. As we see Trin and Mikau trade places there. Mikau with the overtake.
Yeah, I think Trin's soft starting to drop off a little bit now.
Having a look at that tyre performance graph, 25%. All but one tyre. So yes, it looks like, and if we compare that to say 16% there of Mikau ahead. So yep. Really got to be careful of that drop off now. Just looking at the times there. Combined is in the pits again. Didn't he just come in?
No, I think he forgot to change the settings for his wing, so I think he picked up a little bit of wing damage, and it didn't replace it on the first stop. So he's coming in again, getting a new wing, and changing back onto the medium tyres.
Right. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. All the way down in 18th place. There's 7.4 seconds.
Should stay on the lead lap, but yeah, he's about 3/4 of a lap behind the rest of the field now.
Alright, so 5 of 25, 20 laps to go in the race. Trin trying to stay behind the AlphaTauri there. He's got the speed. I don't think he'll be able to catch him before the turn. No. I might actually be able to get him down at turn 1. We'll see. On those times. Kebab's also in a very, very good position here, I believe. He might actually make the move on Seb, which he does, down onto the inside, joins back onto the racing line. A little aggressive, but no contact made. Oh, but he absolutely messes up that turn. I wonder if Seb's going to be able to catch him. He does! Because Kebab goes way wide on the exit of turn 2. The Alpine's just ahead, manages to keep it, so he's back into 6th. Oh, all the work for nothing. And through all of that as well, have a look at Apollo Pepsi. He is rapid here in the Ferrari.
Yeah, both Ferraris all over the back of Trin. His tyres really starting to lose him some time now. Trin's got some wing damage.
Oh my lordy!
Good save. Very good save by the Red Bull.
Very good read from the Ferrari not to take him out. Have a quick look at that one. There we go. So Apollo comes round, turn 13. Just have a look at Trin's car there. You'll see as he comes on the exit, a little bit too much oil. The tyre wear affecting him, and woo! Very, very lucky there. I wonder if Ali is going to take the opportunity to overtake his team. Looks like he's going to allow him to get past Clint. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. No. Go straight back in. That's okay. As we see Big Al try to make the move on Hero. Gets it done. Now he's just got to make sure he gets this complex right. Otherwise, he'll get mugged on the... Oh, no. Hero ended up forcing the outside there. So, no. He will not be able to get the switch back on him. And I thought Crush would be closer. However, he's dropped back quite considerably. So, I thought it might be a three-way fight with these guys down to T1. But for whatever reason, Crush is not able to stick with them at the moment. Ali has gotten past his teammate at turn 1. And have a look at Trin here. He's looking to try and attack Andocat. Make the way down towards turn 13. He might actually have enough speed to get him just before. Will he try and pip the inside? No. He knows that it is the slower line. Be really careful here. Have a look at those tyres. 42% wear on the rear and front. So I wonder, maybe he'll pit this lap, or maybe lap 9 as he goes around the outside. He'll take turn... That's really well done. P12 now for the Red Bull. I can only imagine Endocat's going to try and stick with him. He'll have the DRS in the next zone. Let's have a look. He's trying to attempt. Looks on the outside. Doesn't seem to have the speed, though. Won't get it done on that instance. Curious, does he come in or does he stay out? He'll stay out, so he'll go at least another lap. As we see Jackson trying to get Baitmate here.
Trent will try and go to about lap 10 before he puts on the hards to the finish.
So Hero 3/10 behind, leader Crush 5/10 behind, and then a larger gap, 2 seconds down to the AlphaTauri of Baitmate. Jackson keeping well behind him. An unfortunate one there for Sneaky and T-Mac, 14 seconds and 22 seconds respectively.
Well, one of the Ferraris is around.
Oh, it's Apollo. He's losing a ton of positions there. Oh, boy.
He's missing a fair chunk of his wing as well, so some debris on the track there.
Here we go. McLaren in the final corner. Have a look at Hero here as the DRS goes active. Let's see if he can get him down into turn 1. He's looking on the inside. Big Al will try and defend that outside line. Looks pretty textbook so far. Ooh, they're getting very, very close, but the Red Bull actually has quite a decent line going in through to turn 2. But Hero's just got a little bit more power. And he will stay ahead. As Jackson overtakes Baitmate there. P4. And that is the prime overtaking location there. Down into turn 1 and of course coming around to turn 27, the final turn on the circuit. As we can see Apollo Pepsi coming into the pits now. We'll be looking to replace that rear wing. The rear wing, the front wing, sorry. Interestingly, the gap is now extended between Hero and Big Al. As Trin picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings.
That's our first penalty of the race.
gaps have now equalised here in the top 3. Crush actually quite close to the Red Bull on the corner exit. I wonder if maybe he'll be able to catch him. Probably not. But Hero has managed to keep an 8th to 10th gap. So I don't know what happened to Big Al there. Him to lose so much time. As we see Andocat coming around the final corner there. Very, very close to the Haas ahead, but he'll come into the pits. Change.
An early pit stop there from Macau. He's on the medium tyres. Expected medium runners to go a little bit longer into the race than that.
So right now, Trent gaining the most positions at the moment, 7. Race start. Simdog is 6, and Apollo Pepsi losing 6. Combined also losing 6.
I expect Trin will probably want to replace that wing when he comes in for his pit stop though, so he will probably lose a few positions after getting that. Apollo Pepsi back into the pits again. Going back onto the medium tyre.
Not bad to worse. Too long in there. We do have 15 laps left in this race, so anything could happen. You see the medium wear there, 35% on the rear right. So he sits on the fastest lap. And yeah, just having a look at these cars. Big Al does not seem to be able to get into attack range again. There's the 15-lap warning. Jackson might actually have bait made here. Let's have a look. Oh, no. Unfortunately, no real zone here. As we see, Jacob and Trim trading places there. In turn 2.
Yeah, I think that wing damage is really starting to hurt his front tyres now. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Trin in at the end of this lap.
Man, 63% on that rear right. 65 on the front left. He has to be really, really careful here. Some of these gaps here. Seb close there, Ali close to him as well. Pommon with a 6-second gap behind P8. Macau with a 12-second gap behind Simdogger there in the Haas. Starting to branch out. I wonder. Well, we didn't get a safety car lap 1. I wonder if it's still hiding in the shadows though.
Still got half the race to go, so anything can happen from here.
That's right. Jump on board. P7 here. Seb chasing down Kebab in the Aston Martin. He's been doing this for a couple of laps now, but not in a real attack mode. I just wonder if now, Kebab 4 seconds, so no DRS assistance. We'll see if the Alpine can do it. No, well, Kebab's coming into the pits anyway, so...
Yeah, Baitmate's in as well, getting off those medium tyres onto the hards. And Trent's staying out on the soft tyre.
I don't know how well that's going to go for him. We'll get an update there. Look, 70% on that front left tyre. These cannot be fun to drive on.
I think he might be using the DRS of Pondon to try and just tow him along. You can see he's just losing so much time in the corners compared to the others.
Not exactly sure what's going on there, but we'll keep an eye on it. So Hero, 5 tenths ahead. Have a look at Crush, 1.4 seconds behind. He has lost out massively there to the front runner. I'm going to give him quite a good job. Oh, but have a look at Simdogger. He is foaming at the mouth for this move. Definitely be able to jump him. Don't think it'll be here though. It'll be very dangerous if he does. He's looking for the move. Oh, he gets it done! Wow, okay. Into turn 22. Good space left from both drivers, but boy.
Yeah, I think Trin knew that the move was done, just backed out a little bit early. He's got DRS now, coming into the final corner.
I think Trin's going to try and take this back. He will. He goes down on the inside. I just don't know if he'll be able to maintain the speed the rest of the way. Nope. Have a look at
Nice little
Simdogger's
slingshot from Simdogger.
And I think he'll
And
pull
Trent
it
to the hits, yeah.
For sure, he would have seen, especially with those moves, he would have been like, yeah, these tyres aren't gonna hold on. So Mika now chasing Kebab ahead of him. Not sure if he'll get him down into turn 1. I think he's just a little too far back. He looks for the move though.
Trent onto the mediums, so he's going to stay off the hard tyre, and because he started on the softs, that satisfies the tyre change rule.
Oh my lord, how did I not notice this? Big Al is currently in 7th position?
Everyone ahead of him is yet to pit.
That's right, so he must have come into a
pit first.
Right, there
Yeah.
you go. Okay, so not an incident.
I think Big Al reacted to Baitmate, but no one else in the top 10 has.
Oh, no. So I was freaking out a little bit there because I'm just like, hold on a minute. But no, he has changed his tyres. So,
Yeah, he's on his outlap at the moment.
yeah, okay, well, that will explain why Pondon is just right up the back of him then. No tyres on no temperature on hard compounds. Not a great recipe. Pondon should be able to jump in here with the DRS, although Big Al will have it to the Mercedes ahead, so that might just save him. Yeah, it will.
And crashes into the pits.
Those combined, picks up a 3-second time penalty there. Pondon. And they'll stay behind. Red Bull getting some assistance from the rear wing. Man, great job to hit. Oh, hold on a minute. Who's that? That's Crush, who's going awkwardly slowly. And I wonder if he's just... Oh, he's... Okay, all right. So the Red Bull just goes to the back of him, and I believe Crush is going to have some tyre issues. Let's have a look at that. Oh, no, he's got no telemetry on.
Not even 0%, he just came out of the pits, so...
Oh, did he? Did he actually just come out of the pits?
Yeah,
oh, okay.
Crash just came out of the pits, yeah.
So the telemetry is probably on. Actually, it's probably very accurate. Here we go. You can see Pondon on the inside here, and Simdog is trying to get all of this as well. Let's have a look. We're still on board with the Haas. Pondon looks for a move. Doesn't quite get it done. Now I wonder, will Pondon have the same large spherical male parts to go on the inside here at turn 20? No, he will not. He'll stay behind. I'm sure he'll look for the DRS in the next sector. Looking like a good one. Here we go. The McLaren on the outside. No, wow, Crush is doing a good job of holding the position. And he does. He stays ahead. You should be able to see the McLaren shoot past now. I wonder... Actually, so Pondon electing not to use overtake at the moment. Right, so that would explain why there isn't a rapid boost to speed. Simdog is doing well to stay here though. And Big Al also very, very close to Eckham at the moment. There, Simdog are now up 9 positions. That's the start of the race. And Hero, Jackson, Seb, Ali, and Eckham yet to pit. Pondon and Simdogger as well, and also Sneaky down in 14th. Big Al chasing down the Mercedes here of Eckham in the DRS. Gonna get right up close to him to turn 22 here, and then as soon as that DRS line goes live, I'm sure he'll make short work of him. You can see the speed differential there. Eckham looks to try and stay on the outside. Oh, he's done really well there. And he's touched him. It's caused a... Oh, no. Oh, there's the other Mercedes. Oh, my God.
Simdogger just went in the side of the Mercedes as well.
Well, that's awkward. That's caused quite a bit of a kerfuffle there. And now Mikhail's going to profit on all of it. Batemate's going to profit on all of it.
Oh, Baymate's past Big Al now.
Yeah, there you go. You can see. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh, he spun it!
He's just tagged Simdogger.
Oh, Big Al! Oh.
Oh, and Simdogger's not in a good spot at all.
Well, let's have a quick look at that replay. So, here we go. So, right there, spins him, and then gets blocked up, and then the crush comes through, hits him, and then Simdogger comes in and can't avoid either. Oh my god. And all of that has just allowed Hero to get further and further away. Jackson 8.8 seconds behind the leader there. But, oh my god. No safety car though. Simdogger now has to claim all of those positions back. Once 9th place is gained, now down 4. Oh, Simdogger! Ooh, there we go, gets the move done. Another position gained, P13. As Eckham comes into the pits.
Yeah, I reckon he's going straight onto soft tyres. There's only 8 laps to go. And I wouldn't be surprised if the top 5 are all waiting to go into the softs.
I know, just jump on board with the lead here. Let's have a look at the tyre wear. 70% on the rears. I'm going to assume... Nope, Jackson with no telemetry there. And I think Seb. So Seb there, 60% on those tyres. He hasn't... Wow, Seb has done... He's not going that... He's not pushing as hard as Hero is for sure. He's managed to keep some really good eyewear there for 17 laps. They'll definitely have to pit soon. Crush. Behind Pond and Pond currently in P5. So good race from him so far. See if he can stay ahead of the Mercedes. No overtake from the Mercedes right now. You can see the ERS bar is quite low. See if he can maintain the speed through the corner. It's looking good actually. And looks like the Honda will come into the pits, so we should get a free position there.
Yeah, all of our leaders are pitting now. Hero maintains the lead on the soft tyre now.
Wow. Okay. I can only imagine he's going to run away with this. Big Al is 4th at the moment. And he's encroaching on the back of that Mercedes, but those softs are going to have just way too much performance.
Yeah, I think unless something dramatic happens, the only thing that really that's going to risk this race for Hero is a safety car.
Hey, there's still plenty of time for one.
7 laps to go, plenty of time.
Jumping back down to P5 now. Batemate facing down Big Al. Bit of a issue early on, so I believe it was Simdogger that got spun. He dropped down in the 12th position. The AFR is in a good position here because Big Al won't have DRS. It's too far away from the Mercedes ahead. He's using any overtake. Realizes he's not close enough. Oh, well, may splashed a little bit there.
Ooh, Prince had a bit of a spin in Sector 2. He might have a bit of wing damage after that as well. He grazed the wall.
Wow, Big Al with the fastest lap there. 1:31.1 on the hard count.
Expect that to be beaten this lap by Hero.
Oh, I can only imagine. teammate closest at the moment on track. Simdog is in the pits. He goes up in the 12th. Oh, as we see a slight yellow flag. What's that? That's an Aston Martin. Who?
Kebab's gone around.
Oh, it's Sneaky.
No, Sneaky's in the pits.
Oh,
It
no,
was
sorry.
Kebab.
It was Kebab. It was Kebab, yeah. Oh, my. Okay. There
He's-
you go. You can see him there.
I think he's just got cooked rear tyres by the looks of it. No puncture, but it seems. But he did have to leave. Let Anacat and Pondon go through.
And then inching closer to Andocat here. Pondon on the soft tyre. Mikau on the hards. So I believe that means everybody has made a pit at least. Combined 2. Apollo 3 pit stops. As there you go. Hero 130.192. Pondon should be able to rocket straight past here for P9. Yep. Oh, hold on. Andocat's going to put up a fight, trying to hold the inside line.
And I'll have DRS as well in the pit straight.
He will, but is it going to be enough? Yep, never mind. Definitely.
Oh, Trent is pointing the wrong way and has lost his front wing at the start of Sector 3. Yeah, he's got no wing at all now, the Red Bull.
Down at B17. We're on board with his teammate Big Al, chasing down the Mercedes of Crush, who accidentally crashed in to his teammate when Big Al spun him round. But no, nothing serious coming out of it. Oh, it's Crush picked up a 3-second time penalty. Well, that's very happy news to the ears of Big Al. Don't have to fight him as hard anymore.
Oh, Baymates had a spin as well. The AlphaTauri. Very slow in Sector 2. His rear tyres have overheated.
T-Mac with a 3-second time penalty there. So here we go, Big Al with the DRS. Doesn't use any of the overtake, but he doesn't need to. He'll go on the outside here as they go down to the last corner. Very easy done. Crush doesn't put up a fight. So Big Al now up into third. See Pondon here, awfully close to Andocat. I think he'll get the move done again, but the question will be, is it just going to be another leapfrog back and forth situation? We saw this before. Actually, it looks a lot better this time for Pondon. He had such a crazy exit there. He'll stay ahead. Andocat will have to dive to take this, and he doesn't. And thankfully he doesn't, because that would not have gone well. So Pondon will stay ahead, P9. Positions down again, Kebab. Look to try and make a move on Ekam. He's dropped back considerably since turn 2. Looking at these gaps, everyone has started to explode outside that 1 second mark.
Yeah, we've got a really diverse range of tyre compounds at the moment. We've got half the grid on softs and the other half on hards, with Andocat the only driver on the medium. So we're seeing all the soft drivers pulling away. It looks like Kebab's gone round again. No, this time it is Sneaky on his brand new soft tyres. Same spot as his teammate. But yeah, all the soft runners are starting to pull away from the hard runners, and the hards are just starting to drop off at the moment as well. So lots of gaps starting to open up, as you say.
Lap 22 or 25, 3 laps to go. Ball with Crush at the moment. He has a 3-second time penalty, which will be added to the end of his race time. Trying to catch Big Al, seeing if he can gain any time at all. Make their way through the first sector. Mikau here chasing his teammate. As we see Kebab in the pits.
Yeah, I reckon he's cooked his hard tyres after that spin a couple of laps ago, and he's onto the softs.
So he'll exit 15. Hillig's just ahead of his teammate, actually. 14th. Kebab. Getting out. Going through sector 2. And yeah, wow, only one car within DRS range of anyone else, and that is Crush at the moment. Ooh, Ekin picks up a 3-second time penalty. So that is penalties for both Mercedes drivers.
I think Eckham's safe though. He's got a 15-second gap behind to T-Mac, so he should be alright. Yes. Sneaky has another spin and has lost the place to combined YouTuber.
Trin with the fastest lap. There are 1:29.651. 3 lap to go warning. I believe Big Al is going to come up on a back marker. Yep. Apollo moves out of the way.
Hero just picked up a 3-second time penalty for track limits, but there's a 12-second gap behind to Jackson, so again, it's not really going to make much of a difference.
Yeah, like there's combined picks up another one as well. 3-second time penalty there, so 6 seconds in total for the Alfa Romeo. Wow, it's starting to balloon out. I thought it'd be much closer with the grid, but no. Well, with 2 laps to go, there won't be a safety car. So they're going to have to get a move on if they hope to make some positions. But right now, Hero's got it pretty comfortably in the bag, bar a serious accident. Jackson doing really well though, great drive from him up into P2. His teammate Pondon currently 9th. As Kebab goes into the pits again. Okay. Not sure
Teammate is a big tank slapper and the exit of turn 2. But yeah, I maybe he's after another fresh set to do fastest lap on the final lap, but
yes.
I don't know, it's interesting strategy as his teammate has binned it again. Sneaky doing some donuts just off track.
Again, Crush, the only car. Oh, actually, that's a lie. Trin and Kebab are fighting it out down at the bottom there. Is Trin just making the move?
Sides won't have come up to temperature just yet. Trin been on those soft for 3 laps.
We saw a couple of guys get in DRS range, but it's all blown out again. Crush, the closest one. Racing down Big Al, but unless he can get a 3-second gap ahead, it won't matter. Oh, there's an Aston Martin in the wall
That
there.
was close. That was sneaky. I was on board with him at the time. He had a big snap mid-corner there. Went straight into the wall. Luckily held his brakes. And did not go back into the racing line in front of those lead cars coming through.
Oh, Kebab and Trin trade places there at the back. Crush just doesn't seem to be getting the exit he wants out of these corners. There we go, final lap. Much closer than before, actually. 1/10 going through the corner, but Hero 12.8 seconds ahead of Jackson, even with the 3-second time penalty. Very, very comfortable. Don't think we're going to see any major moves, but there is a Red Bull in the wall. I'm not sure who it is. Who is he coming up to? I think that might be Trin.
Possibly. He has dropped off quite a bit from Kebab. Yeah, 10-second gap now when he was right on his tail. I think Trin might have some aero damage from contact earlier in the race.
Well, that's going to be a problem, but here's a driver that had no problem. Hero around the final corner. He'll just have one short sprint to the line, but he will take the win here at Jeddah. And 25 points to go with it. Congratulations to you, sir. Well deserved. Takes the sprint and the race. Maximum points here at the weekend as Jackson. Oh, and okay. Trent crashes into the wall as he crosses the line there in P16. And Big Al managed to stay ahead of Crush on track. And look at Seb jump up. Seb was close enough to jump up on Crush, so Seb will take P4. As we look at some other battles here happening. So Baitmate across the line in 7th place. Mikau, his teammate, behind. Ekin not close enough to get the position there, so they will stay as they are. I just wonder how the times will shift. Simdog is a little far back, so I don't think there'll be any change. Just wait for a couple of more cars to get
It's
past.
a collision at the final corner between Simdogger and I think that's Sneaky. And Sneaky, a lap down, lost it at the rear corner, and Simdogger had nowhere to go.
Interesting. Alright, so only 2 cars left to finish, but on board with your race winner. And I just wonder if I can still check his... Look at that, 67% on the tyres was across the line. Started first, stayed first. So well done, Theo for Romeo. Missed out on 1 point. Didn't get the fastest lap. That belongs to Trin.
We also got driver of the day, but he finished like second last. Interesting, Cody's.
Yes. Absolutely beautiful pirouette. So he lifts the trophy. Well deserved. And that brings Tier 1 to a close. It's not quite over for us yet, as we still have Tier 2 around the corner. Just get a points update as the podium celebrations are over. So there we go. The results of the race. Hero with the win. Had a 3-second time penalty. It didn't matter. Well ahead there. For whatever reason. Oh, yep, that's right. Because Mika Jackson would be using Mika's account. That's why that's showing up as that. But Jackson was the one that passed in second. Big Al in third. Seb in fourth. Managed to jump Crush there due to Crush's penalty. Ali in sixth. Baitmate in seventh. Mikau in eighth. Pondon in ninth. And Endocat will round out the last of the points positions. An unfortunate one there for Sneaky, Apollo Pepsi and Trin, all finishing 1 lap down. Simdogger as well was in a really good spot, but ended up getting spun around, so I will assume that the stewards might be reviewing one of those incidents. We'll see what comes from that. Okay, so we will take a short break as we wait for Tier 2 to get ready. Don't go anywhere, and we'll join... Be back in a moment. I've been Kuno Zero. This has been Gus Rules, and we'll see you in a minute.
Yeah.
trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go.
too late, begging on the floor for me. I'm not the same, I'm standing on my own 2 feet. I'm taking back my life. All you did was use it, you break it, you lose it. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. I'm taking back my love. Sorry, your time is up. Now I'm coming back to life. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies.
Welcome back for the third time tonight. Here we are, the Jeddah Corniche circuit in Saudi Arabia for round 2, the AFR Tier 2 Season 9 Championship. I am Kuno0, and as usual, I will be bringing you tonight's event. So here we are, 27 corners in this beautiful circuit, 6.1 kilometers in length, 3 detection zones. Turn 13, the horseshoe hairpin there. Degrees of banking, quite a steep corner. Fast, one of the fastest circuits. It's actually the second fastest circuit on the track, on the calendar. 322 top speed, average speed of 250 kilometers an hour. All right, we're just waiting for some of the tier 2 guys to get ready. So I'll introduce my co-host for this evening, the one and only Seb.
Hello, hello. Good evening, all. How are we?
Too bad. Okay, so got a couple of stats here. Let's see. Let's go through some of these. So tier 2. So qualifying gap from 1st to 20th is 2.7 seconds. So that's actually that's actually quite larger than some of the. Oh well, tier 3 was 4.5. So, and the fastest lap we saw was CJM with a 126.6, and that was last season there. So, in your thoughts, Seb, what are you expecting from the race tonight?
Well, I'm expecting a lot of chaos, but we've seen that so far
Yeah.
through the first 2 races, or 2.5 races you could call them, but you're also going to expect a lot of overtakes. The back-to-back-to-back DRS zones from turn 20 all the way down to turn 1, including turn 27, which is the final corner of this Jeddah Corniche circuit. So there's plenty of opportunities for overtaking in that kind of back half of the circuit, but also you got that challenging first sector, and then turn 13 and turn 17 can really catch you off guard if you're not careful on the throttle, Kunai.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we've been saying it the past couple of the tier 3 and tier 1 that there's a low chance of safety car, and I didn't really believe it. And then lap 1 we had for tier 3 we immediately had a safety car, but we didn't actually have a safety car for tier 1. There was a VSC at some point at a particular point, but not a full-blown safety car. So I wonder, will we see a safety car for tier 2?
Well, I hope so, considering how many walls are here. You'd assume that one person DNFs, but we'd see that safety car. But I don't believe anyone did DNF from our tier 1 race, apart from technically Pepsi. You're disconnected. I don't think you could join back. So
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see what the Star Psych tier T1 is always the T1 lap 1 is the prime spot if we're going to see a safety car at all. Of course, cold tires, people misjudging their brake marker, so on and so forth. But we'll see. But before the race, of course, we have qualifying. So we'll you can see everybody starting ready up now. So it shouldn't be too much longer till we jump in.
also worth noting, Kunai, on that lap 1, turn 3, traction zone that goes through turn 3, that can catch the people off guard with those cold tires. Along with that first sector, a lot of cars will understeer, and we could see some accidents if some drivers decide to go side by side through that first sector S section, which consists of a total of 8 corners.
That's the one thing about the Jeddah circuit. It's one of the it's also one of the things that brings up the safety concerns in real life. Is that I mean, when you're driving it, it feels like nothing else. The only track that I would say that feels like that was Hanoi, and we never actually saw that in actual competition. But it had that snaking section in the middle. But that's the thing about Jeddah, like it's so fast. It's so fast, so it feels really good. Until you mess up a brake marker. And then you go wide, and then you realize it's a street circuit, which means there are walls.
Yeah, so Max Verstappen found that out the hard way, didn't he?
Boy, that was oh man! Imagine that. Imagine how bad you would feel. You are smashing the lap. You know you're smashing the lap because you can see the delta on your steering wheel. You come around the final turn and you go a little bit too much, and you pin it into the wall.
It would have been hailed as the second lap of Gods behind Senna's
Yep, that's
one in
true.
88.
It was a bonkers lap, but unfortunately not to be. So yeah, so that's the thing about this circuit, and also high tire wear because of the speed. So we saw that most people were doing the I believe it was medium to hard, except there was a lot of people with success with medium to soft.
Well, it is the best strategy, Kunai.
Yeah.
And barring a safety car or VSC, where you just get to save a little bit of the tyres, you can easily make them last. From experience, I pitted lap 17 med soft, and I had about 60% wear on my rear right come the end of the medium stint, and come the end of my soft stint, while I was on 55% on that rear right. So you can easily make them last. Puncture territory is 75% and over in wear, so you should be able to expect some drivers to do it. Drivers like sort of likes of Panda, a championship leader, after one round, he could definitely do a strategy like that if he's able to nurse the tyres.
Yeah, so I think we've only had one puncture so far in the season. I can't remember who it was, but that was in Bahrain. Just trying to remember who that was, but
Might have been Hero or Feeble, maybe both of them.
Yeah, because I know that they were pushing those tires like to the ragged edge, and one of them got caught out. I'm just having a look. Looks like we're still trying to get everybody sorted. Jesus, tier 2.
We're 3 minutes from having to pull the plug.
Right. I'm not sure. Excuse me. I'm not sure exactly what the hold up is, but hopefully it won't be too much longer. Sorry for everyone who is tuning in, and also a big thank you to everyone who's tuning in. Much appreciated, and for all the follows. Hope you're enjoying yourself, and it's been an entertaining night. just
Q
wondering,
night.
what lap times are you expecting from tier 2 here? So we saw a 120. 120.
Or
No.
27 from the tier 1 guy.
That's
I'm expecting Panda to be in the low 28s. I'd expect to see Dutchy and Forehead along up there with him, but the rest of the grid I'm looking at higher 28s, low 29s kind of area. I think that's a reasonable time for this grid to be able to put out. But we have been doing some stat gathering
Oh, yep. Yeah,
here,
go on.
and
What about that, man?
so looking at our race winner, a championship leader from Bahrain, Panda. I was just going through all his DNFs, 22 DNFs, and I believe 103 starts, and I have counted that when he completes 50% of the laps, he is only DNF'd 4 times, one of which was under the safety car. So really, it's 3 times, of which 87 races he's DNF'd 3 times when he passes that 50% mark in the race. Therefore, when he does pass that 50% mark in the race, he completes 96.5% of the races that he does when he completes that 50% mark. So, the trick for him, for Panda, is just making sure he's clean, because, well, if he's clean through those first 50%, well, statistically, he is going to get home, and we all know his pace, and his racecraft has shown some improvement, so
He's
look out for him.
an absolute rocket, but he just sometimes gets caught out in really bad instances. Whether it's just tapping someone or getting spun or whatever, and then, yeah, like you said, at that point, it all starts to crumble. But we'll see. If he gets past that halfway mark, then there's a good chance that he wins the race. However, considering the nature of the Jeddah circuit, anything can happen. We saw in Tier 1, Big Al just spinning Eckham there, which ended up causing quite a pile-up crush. His teammate ended up ramming into him. Simdogger ended up getting caught up in it as well. So anything can happen here. It's one of the, which we saw at Bahrain. To make a point, we saw in Tier 1. No, it wasn't Tier 1. Sorry, it was Tier 3. I think someone spun on the final turn, and that allowed Cade to go around the outside and take the win. Actually, am I thinking of the right?
Well, you're thinking of probably about 7 corners ahead.
Yeah, I am, aren't I? Oh, that's right, it was. It was turn 8, god damn it. It was turn 8, that's right. Because, yeah, they were coming in and they spun. Man, seriously, I get things mixed up so bad. I believe we're actually ready to go. Looks like I can see the time
Q&A.
down, so.
In all honesty, when you call 3 races in a night, I think you get a bit of a pass to miss some details.
I'm going to point something out, actually. I'll clarify something for the lovely people at home. So, you may hear me talking during the broadcast, and then you might hear me go quiet. And I'll tell you exactly what's happening. I have to stream, control the UI, pay attention to all of the gaps, change the camera in-game, enable each particular UI interface, like each particular section of the UI that I need to go through, and monitor anything that's coming, like whether or not we're getting notified if something's wrong with the lobby or whatever. I'm doing all of this, right? And my brain just breaks sometimes. And oh boy, I have an immense respect for broadcasters. It's crazy. And then by the time I get to local time here is 8:37 p.m. Yeah, my brain is just melted. So Seb, I'm gonna need you to make sure that I'm to scratch.
I'll try and keep you sharp, although I will say I've had a 7 a.m. wake up this morning, and it is currently 8:37. I've had a long day. So, we might not be the 2 sharpest people in the world at the moment, but we'll endeavour to do our best, won't we?
We will. Alright, so there you go. You can see the Drivers' Championship standings there. Panda on 25, Forehead on 18, Snag on 15, Kalios on 12, Zay on 10, Mr. Spicer there with 8, Dalek with 6, Wahid with 4, Vassar with 2, and Bandcamp with 1 point. We switch over to the Constructors' Championship, which means Mercedes with 30 points, McLaren on 25, Aston Martin with 21, Williams on 10, AlphaTauri and Williams both sharing 8 points each, Red Bull Racing with 4 points, Ferrari on 2, Haas on 1, unfortunately Alfa Romeo with 0 points at the moment.
Interesting battle building between McLaren and Mercedes. See, Panda's got the pace, but can Mika sneak into some points here and there? Because Forehead and Kalios are a formidable duo.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. All right, so 16 minutes 30 on the clock there, and I can see a bunch of people with the incorrect number, so I'm going to have to try and fix that. Let's see.
Here we go.
So, can you tell me who is currently P? Let me just give me a second here. Let me load this up. Can you tell me who is currently P1?
Dalek.
Alright, so Dalek's running that, no worries. And P2?
Panda.
Okay, no worries. And who is P3?
Nemo.
Alright, they're all running the wrong numbers, but that's fine.
And we do not have a second Alpine. FYI.
Alright, so luckily that's a quick fix, but... Alright, so that should be... Everyone else is correct. Yes, I do hope so. No worries. Driver 31 is an AI, so that won't be... that won't matter. So we're on board with Panda at the moment. As we make our way through the... Sector 1, Seb. How about you run us through this beautiful circle?
Well, we can't do that. He's botched the lap on the inside wall.
Oh, has he? Oh, he did.
He has.
Just did
I
that.
believe Psycho has just started a lap. We might be able to cop on board with him.
On board with the Alpha Tauri.
So out of turn 2 and 3. Now, pretty tricky. They're pretty simple corners. Now here comes a difficult section, but a lot of time in here. Get right and get that power down as you rise through 7, 8, and 9. Tough section, and it's made even tougher when a Haas in front of you. And once again, he's got to be careful. His teammates coming through. I got a Williams coming through. I believe that's Zay. No, it's not Zay. It's Smitty on a hot lap, but oh, amazing.
Let's have a look here at the replay there. So, Psycho, bang, just snaps right at the back. I wonder if he's damaged that rear wing.
I wonder.
That was a big hit in the wall. It was a big hit in the wall.
And Kunai, I'm yet to get a lap out.
Yeah, right. So Dutchy crosses the line there with a 128.9. Nemo with a 129.4. Snag with a 128.9. And we'll just, let's see, who's coming out down the bottom that I can check on?
Panda.
I think Panda's getting ready now.
Nope,
No, he's coming
he's
to the pits. Oh, he's lost his wing. He's lost his front wing.
It had to be from that inside clip of turn 4.
Alright, I'll stay on board with Dalek then as he makes his way through the last sector. And we should be able to get a flying lap in.
Third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm, yeah. So five times on the board so far. Wahid the slowest, 136.3. Snag with the fastest in provisional pole at the moment with a 128.9. Alright. Here we go.
Yeah.
On board. Take it away.
100 meters, get that car slowed down, take a lot of inside curb for both 1 and 2. Tricky traction zone, but you can just slam it down for that black box on the right hand side. Now looking for that black box once again, just before it, turn in, a lot of inside curb once again, almost similar to last game, except now these curbs here, a bit more difficult to take. Turn 8, turn 9, this is where we saw Psycho earlier before. Drop it, and Dalek taking too much inside curve. We might see him finish this lap though. No, he's decided to back out. And third time is not the charm.
Wow, okay, so apparently we're just not going to be able to get a clean lap of this circuit.
Well, Smitty is ahead. Might be able to get a lap from him.
Is he currently on a flying lap now? He is.
I believe so.
I'll stay on the external cameras for him as he makes his way through Sector 2 at the moment. 12 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Not asking who's in the second Alpine. Nobody. Because AI register as in the lobby, that's why. So that is an AI driver. That will disappear in the race.
You can see how tight Smitty keeps that left-hand side wall of 25 and 26 on the run down to 27. It just saves him about half a tenth if he's close to that wall instead of being in the middle of the track. And that's a pretty neat 27, Kunai.
There we go. So, what was that? A 129.0 from Smitty. Okay. So Panda on his outlap, just going through Sector 2 now. Stay on board with him, see if we can get a flying lap. Snag still on provisional pole, 128.9. Dutchy with a 128.9 as well as he goes on his outlap. Zay still in the pits there for Williams. Plenty of time left. You have a sector 3 yellow flag. It's one of the Red Bulls there, just pulling out of the way.
Now, preparation is key. You need those tyres around a minimum 85 degrees core temperature, and that normally involves going around the track at about 85-90% push.
Here we go. Panda with the DRS enabled. He'll cross the line. Hopefully this time we can get an entire lap.
I've already gone through these corners. Just see how he takes them. Just missed the apex of 1. Turn 2, pretty good. How does traction? Very good. Barely any wheel spin. You see that shore shifting helping him reduce that wheel spin. Very tentative. Last time through turn 4 we saw him clip that inside wall, giving him wing damage and making him have to call the lap quits. Now, we may see drivers go a bit wide through turn 8 and 9. And that outside curve can catch them off. We haven't seen that with Panda just there. Now we head into turn 13. Be careful on the throttle. Get into 5th gear. You don't want to short shift into 6th gear though. Oh, that's pretty good. Now it's the Rolex sign. As you pass on the right hand side, you brake and turn in at the same time. Gee, he's done that really well, Kunai. He's finding his rhythm. DRS now, first of 3. Once again, you're keeping it tight to the wall. Obviously try not to touch it. But now you want to open up. Past the black box, braking, flip this curve, don't go too far to the right, otherwise you will spin like that Haas has done in sector 3.
Oh, that was some timing right there.
Once again we see 25 and 26 barely registered as corners, but they are counted by the FIA, missing the apex of turn 27 like Max Verstappen did, but he didn't send it into the wall this time. DRS open, keep it to the left. He'll cross the line for a 28.3, and that is provisional pole by a whopping 4/10.
I don't think that was a surprise by any stretch of the imagination there. So Panda will take provisional pole for now, but there is 9 minutes and 24 seconds left in this session, so it is anybody's game as we see. I believe it's one of the Williams on the side of the road there.
Can confirm it skins the Alpine.
Ah, it's the Alpine. It's all the different shades of blue. I'll get them one day. Right, so jump on board with Wahid here. Just coming around the final turn now. He'll be looking to improve on his previous time of 136.3. Whoa, hold on. Nemo with a 5-place grid penalty for collision with Panda. And that looks to have happened at turn 13. So that's a big change there. I wonder what happened there.
Nemo was spun around. I wonder if Panda hasn't seen him. Hasn't obeyed those yellows, or maybe Nemo hasn't obeyed those, or obeyed his duty to rejoin safely.
Oh,
luckily for Panda, he hasn't. Oh, Wahid's around.
Wahid! He's round. Okay, so that's a spin there for the Red Bull. No improvement. He'll have to go again. He's just backing out. Making sure to get out of the way. As Forehead ended up taking provisional pole there at 128.167.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I said this was going to be a dogfight in Bahrain. These two will be trading blows. Forehead, clearly tier 1 pace. Panda, we know he's tier 1. We'll see if Dutchy can mix in, because Dutchy's time has been done at the start of the session. He hasn't improved, and he could definitely improve by about 6/10 with track evolution. So,
Just going to jump on board here with Smitty as he comes around that final corner. We'll see where he can place that car, currently with a 129.0, 6th position. Oh, as the Mercedes is there, but shouldn't impede him at all. Zay now has the fastest lap of 128.039. Seeing a lot of changes here. There's still plenty of time on the board.
Sorry, Kunai, but that was perfect from Smitty. Full commitment into turn 4. Doesn't get better than that.
And you can hear the lifts. Oh, okay. Yep, that... Hold on.
Oh, he's a lucky man. He's gone wide enough on the exit there that he might be able to avoid that lap. I think he was expecting it to be invalid, but I guess he can just keep going now.
That wasn't invalid? Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I would have thought that was a time gain for sure, but whatever. All right, Smitty. Carry on. As he goes into sector 2 there. So Forehead with the fastest sector time. 28.2 in the second sector on its own. Smitty green on the first. Green on the second.
Oh, if you get too far over that right-hand side curb through 23, you can drop it with a bit of throttle. Car just bottoms out, but he's a lucky boy, Smitty. That's 2 chances in 1 lap. Should be a good one, though.
Here we go. We're looking at a 28, I believe. Yep, it'll be a 28.3. That goes up to 4th place.
There might be a better 10th given to him there. And a bit of luck involved in that, but better to be good than better be lucky than good. I nearly messed that up. I did mess it up.
Here we go. On board with Dalek now. He'll be looking to improve 128.7, his best personal time. He makes his way down into turn 1. Oh, and he invalidates immediately. Skipping over the turtle on the side there of turn 1. So that's a call out there. We'll jump on board with his teammate instead as he crosses the line for his flying lap.
Not getting a lot of luck with these onboards, are we?
No, tier 2 having a...
Oh,
he's done the exact same thing!
He's done it! He's done it in both quarters as well! So even if he did it perfectly in turn 1, he invalidated in 2, he would have invalidated turn 2 anyway! Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Alright, well, the Aston Martins are in the bin. Well, they're not actually, 5th and 6th at the moment, so they've got something going for them. But the idea is to keep it in the white lines, gentlemen. Alright, so let's go on board with Bandcamp here for Team Haas. 131.5 was his original time. Actually, no, I think he just... No, is he on... Oh my god!
Oh
Who
my.
was that? It's one of the Alpha Romeos. I'm going to say
Nemo.
it's Nemo. Yeah, it's Nemo. Wow. Is Bandcamp on a flying lap? I think he is.
He is.
He didn't get impeded. Whoa, he's gone wide there. Oh, no. No penalty. Never mind.
Oh. Driver's getting caught out by 8 and 9. I wasn't expecting there to be so many. I was expecting turn 13 to really be the spot.
Some debris on the track there. It looks like one of the Ferraris is also slow in the 3rd sector. I believe it's Dutchy. And I think Psycho's stationary as well. You'll see him on the camera as he comes through. Ooh, just gets out of the way there. My lord.
You do need a bit of luck around this track. I'll tell you that much. And Van and Smitty have been beneficiaries of that.
Schmiedy in the chat. These guys race regular limits or strict? They are on strict. As he comes across the line now, 130.8, so stays 15th. As Zay is on an outlap. Where is he currently still? Top of the sector. Kalios and Combat making their way down there. Or sector 3 from Combat though. 129.3 his current time in P11. I wonder. He does improve though, 128.9, right up in a 6th place. Good job. The Red Bull.
The good time from Combat, last season's winner.
Yeah, so Panda just comes out of the pits there. He'll be looking for a flying up. We'll jump on board with Zay, making his way down towards Sector 3 now. And Cheeky, I can see his teammate right ahead of him, so I wonder... Now, boys, the tow doesn't work unless you're on a flying lap, so I wonder what the deal is. I think...
Oh, yeah, Smitty's got to be careful that, 1, he doesn't drop it in front of Zay, and 2, Zay's, well, not too close to Smitty coming through that first sector, because if he is, that is a significant time loss. And
oh my god, who was that?
Vasa or Dutchy?
Oh, it's I think it's Dutchy there.
Well, it's compromised Zay's start of his lap.
Alright, so... Yeah, stewards might have to have a look at that one. We'll stay... Oh! As well. Oh my god, these are all the same car.
I've just got a great message from Forehead. He said he's gone to the toilet and he will now go faster. because of
Okay,
that.
all right, no worries. Live updates from the drivers themselves. We'll see. Well, I'll jump on board with Panda as he does make his way around the final turn. 1 minute,
Oh.
26 on the clock. So this is going to be last chance for a lot of these guys. Sandisi, ciao bello. Okay. So the McLaren is able to take turn 1 without invalidation. That's good to know.
At least someone can do it.
There we
It's
go.
always a positive.
So I believe everyone has a time, except Psycho. Psycho does not have a time on the board for me. He might actually have one. It's just not populating on the data sheet.
It's exactly the same for me.
Oh,
His pan is
he's
invalidated.
invalidated. Oh,
This
he's
has opened up the door for forehead.
Is he going to have enough time to get back?
I don't believe so. He's too far away. This is... Oh, forehead's just got to compose himself. All he needs is a 10th and a half, Kunai.
All right, I don't think we'll keep an eye. Just keep an eye on that track map. It is the orange dot on the top part of the circuit. That is Panda. That's the one. We'll see if he can get back within 30 seconds, but I don't believe he will.
I will say this. Zay's got a second chance if he has enough fuel, which I believe he does. It's between forehead and Zay now.
All right, it's going to be down to the wire. 20 seconds left on that clock. Panda must be... He's code brown right now. He's probably trying to like lean down and get the car to go faster to see if he can cross that line. I don't think he's going to make it. We're on board with forehead at the moment as he makes his way through the lap. We'll wait for that sector line. I see 4 seconds on the clock. I think Panda's out of luck. He definitely is as he comes around the final corner. And, Panda will not be able to improve. He will finish there in third. That's going to be devastating to him. Now, forehead comes across sector 1. And he is slower. He's faster than his previous time, but he was slower on the fastest sector time, which does belong to Zay at the moment, which was a 32.2.
And Zay's abandoned Kunai. It's all down to forehead. What can he do?
Oh, he got so close to the wall there. All right, well, Zay out of the lap, so a 128.0 to beat. There isn't much in it. All forehead needs to do is improve by a 10th. Actually, be at a 10th and a half. He goes, so it's a slower sector 2 than his best. Oh, there's a car in the way, but he manages to... There's
two of them.
What the... Okay. All right.
Can these drivers have enough luck to
I'm
go
telling
around?
you now, if-
We're gonna run.
If forehead beats it, if forehead gets a better time having to avoid both of those, absolute props to him. Here we go. Last corner. Running down to the line. 2 minutes to go on the clock. And he does 1.07! Forehead will get provisional pole, a 127.960. He had to avoid 2 parked cars with a worse sector 2, and he did it. And he did it.
Insult to injury for Panda. Dalex jumped into P3.
Oh my lord, the only car left on track is Kalios, but he's got an invalidation, so he'll come in the pits. But wow! What a job from forehead. Oh, excuse me, I'm going to die. 127.96. He will take pole. Oh, it's a shame for Panda there. He probably would have put in an absolute blinder of a lap. But just got beat. Ended up invalidating. Didn't have enough time to come back. And Dalek actually jumped him as well. Let's not forget Dalek up there with a 128.169. So Panda's gone down to 4th now.
Unbelievable.
Oh, and look at Zay in the chat. My first pole, and he's devastated.
Unbelievable. And if you look at that, I think top 5, it's about 4 tenths between them, and Smitty never got a final lap in. Neither did Panda. So if you also look past that, look at P6 downwards. We've got 2 groups kind of forming here, Kunai.
Yeah, so let's see. All the way down from 1st to 9th, 1 second within them. But then, wow, Gus Rules, that's a very poor qualifying from him. He wasn't happy with that at all. Bandcamp, his teammates said both the Haas drivers will start at the back. It's 2021 all over again. Vasa Saxer at 17th there. Mr. Spicer up there in P10. All right, so it'll be an interesting race there. Forehead will have the weight of the world on his shoulders, because I can only imagine with Zay, Dalek, and Panda behind you, there's going to be some serious pressure.
Hold your horses. Hold your breath. This could get interesting, and we got a couple of aggressive drivers here. So anything can happen in these first 4-ish turns. Maybe we could see it all through down to turn 13, which is the start of Sector 2.
Also keep in mind that there is no formation lap, so all drivers will be starting with 70-degree tyres. Those are, in F1 terms, freezing. Those are ice
They're
cold.
ice
They might as
cubes.
well have. They might as well be ice cubes.
Ice baby.
Circular ice cubes. So we'll be getting this underway shortly. Again, straight into the lights. So hopefully Forehead gets a decent launch. It doesn't get mugged T1. And also, I hope that everyone keeps half a brain and is aware of the cold temperatures. Adjust your brake markers. I really don't want to see a safety car that early on.
Also got to be careful that traction zone turn 2 to 3. It's that can
That's right,
really catch people off guard.
You get a short shift there. You see a lot of people short shift there just to maintain the revs and to limit the wheel spin. These cars will spin on a dime, unfortunately, when at low speed. They are very, very reliant on downforce.
Famous banned words: you can't win the race at turn 1, but you can lose it.
You definitely can. Here we go. You can see the lights. 5 lights prime. And it's send it time here for Tier 2. As they make their way down towards turn 1. It looks like a decent launch from everyone. However, Zay got very, very squirrely through the... Oh, and that's all over. Massive crashes at the back. The Red Bull's around. Oh, you can see all the positions updating there. Oh, the Ferrari gets tonked as well. He's lost a wing. Oh, he spun the Haas. Oh, my God. It's all happening.
And Kunai there, it all started from combat wrap, braking too late. He's just sent it down the inside of Panda and someone else, and it just caused a big, big kerfuffle. And that's why we see this field all jumbled up and a lot of incidents in that first sector. 3 cars on softs, Mr. Spicer, Bandcamp and Skins all outside the top 10 on those soft compound tyres.
Spicer managing to get past Wahid and Snag. Well done there. He joins his teammate now up in P12. And I'm just curious as to how many people are going to have to pit after this first lap. It's got to be 2 or 3. Oh, it was one of the Haas drivers goes wide, and I'm going to assume that's Gus Rules. He's probably got... No, I think he just missed the brake marker. I see no damage, so cold tyres. Probably just missed the brake marker.
Now, drivers can weave to get some tyre time. They're just going to make sure the opposition isn't too close to them, otherwise they can be penalised for it. As we see Psycho and Spicer exchanging positions. Obviously a difference in compound, that is team orders right there.
Alright, so Forehead will cross the line now. Sets the fastest lap, 1:36.1. So we will see some of these times start to fall in and the intervals start to populate. As we get that data. I'm just curious, a Dutchie we can see in the pits now. Follows through. The Skins, 5 seconds. Oh, no. Skins picks up a 5-second penalty in the second lap of the race due to pit limits.
Now, it shouldn't be dead in the mines, but DRS is so important around here. Getting in one of those DRS trains and catching on to someone who's just a little bit faster than you. You get that DRS, you can gain about 5 seconds come that first pit stop time.
On board with Gus Rules at the moment. They're going to chase down Psycho in the Alpha Tauri. Around turn 13, again, as you mentioned, Seb, you've got to be sure not to gas it too early. Otherwise you will spin. The banking of the corner assists the car in doing so because the lower tyre is uneven to the higher side tyre. And therefore one wheel gets more traction than the other, and that's why it's so easy to spin.
On top of that, the handling model changes that happened 2 weeks ago means that it's harder to feel when these tyres are going to go. So they can just go on you suddenly. You have to be very, very touch and go with the throttle. You almost have to play it safe and too safe to make sure you're still in the running, get good points, and not playing for that safety car come the end of the race.
It was just outside as Zay takes the fast lap there at 1:31.7 now on the medium compound. We just missed it there, but Dalek managed to just get past Bandcamp real well in that complex corners. As we see DRS enable. Sorry? DRS enabled. Oh, we are. Yes, we are on lap 3. Oh, my lap counter didn't update. It said lap 2, and I'm like, hold on. But no, yes, we are on lap 3. Just see Forehead in the lead there, but not by much. Zay sticking well behind.
Well, it is interesting thing. Zay has used about 25% more ERS. Well, now 20 because Forehead's used a little bit, but he's just he knows the plan, and that's just to stick within that DRS range. Now, what is the plan down the line? Are you going to go long to lap 16 at least, and then pit to softs. Play for that safety car somewhat, or play that long game, or you're going to pit early, try and get your opposition to pit.
On board with Spicer here in the Alpha Tauri. His teammate behind him in 10th. Spicer chasing down Nemo in the Alpha Romeo. 8th. Spicer starting 10th. Only gained 1 position so far. Having a look at all the positions gained. Saxa and Nemo. Wow, the Alpha Romeo was 10 positions each.
And Bandcamp's retired, and I think that's a full course yellow.
Oh boy, okay, that is a full course yellow. So that's banned out of the race. He's punted the wall hard. I wonder if we can see where he's at.
It is turn 17, 18.
Oh yeah, okay. Jeez, alright. Zay is in the pits. He's going to take the advantage here.
That is so uncharacteristic of Bandcamp. His 143rd start and his 4th retirement. That's at a rate of just under 3% retirements per race he does. So it's very uncharacteristic.
So
Often.
The nut in chat of retirement for Ben. Yeah, yep, he just slipped there. Broke the wheel. Oh, can't fix that.
Now this is the commitment Zay has made. He's gone to the hards. Now these will last him all race, but they definitely won't have the pace come the end of it. Forehead and Kalios will be playing the long game and gunning for those final 10 laps where they can switch over to the softs and try and pull down whatever gap Zay builds on them. But I will think that they need a pit under the safety car to make this work, or Zay at least to be held up enough by the likes of Saxa down to Gus.
The CrowdStrike AMG leading out drivers around the course. There's quite a distance there to the last position driver. That'll be Wahid and Vasa. Red Bull and the Ferrari respectively. It'll take some time for them to get. We'll probably see at least another lap. 16% wear on the medium tyre there at the front of the pack.
Plenty of life in them. And those hard tyres will take about a lap and a half to get warmed up. Mr. Spicer is on those mediums. It takes about a lap to get those mediums warmed up to about 81, 82 degrees core temperature. Combo route on the softs, he could pose a threat to all those hard runners if he gets on with it pretty quickly.
Have a look at Nemo and Saxa. 13 positions gained each. Gus Rules on 12.
All from being clean. Here's the thing, everyone below Gus has dropped positions. Now, Zay Smitty can be excused as Panda pits because he didn't get a wing change according to Trent. But it just goes to show, if you are clean, you can be in the running for some very, very good points. That's all you have to do sometimes, just be clean. It's what gets banned his 75% or greater top 10% rate. That's why he's only retired 4 times, 143 starts.
Panda forgot to set yes repair. Oh no. Well, we'll have to start right at the back. Actually, no he won't. He came out in P16. So, that's a profit. As we see everyone start to make their way, Vasa's still very far behind. Should be able to catch up within the end of the lap, I believe.
On the topic of Vasa, 57 starts, he only had, 58, he's only had 2 retirements, so he's on that same kind of level as Ban, but he hasn't shown that pace. He's finished top 10 in 43% of the races he's started, so not the same hit rate as Ban, but it's always good when you can at least complete those races.
So we're seeing Wahid make it to the back now. So should be able to catch before Sector 3. I wonder if race control will call the safety car in. Now the safety car seems to be called in quite late, down towards turn 27. And funnily enough, the car will have no lights, and the race can actually get underway while the safety car is still on the circuit. So that's an issue. That's something that the drivers need to be aware of. Forehead's going to have to make sure he doesn't gun it too early, otherwise accidentally run into the back of that car.
Well, I believe it's coming in. I actually don't know. No.
It still has lights, so at least one more. Oh, never mind. Okay, I said it was late. It was definitely late.
Now, Forehead has Caligos as a buffer, and he'll definitely use him.
Kalios won't want to let him go too far either. He's going to want to use that toe. He's going to want to see. Oh, the Mercedes mugged everyone! Oh my god. Oh, there's a massive crash at the back! Oh my lord. There's an Aston Martin and Spicer, so it's Dalek and Spicer involved in that.
Sorry, but we've just missed Gasco completely deep at turn 1. He's had to flick the car around. He's all the way down in P16.
Panda looks for a move to try and jump up another position there to P12, but Combat closed the door. Oh, it's Combat! I spoke too soon! Combat's round! Panda's up into P12, and an unfortunate event there for the Red Bull. His teammate Wahid up into P13, but Combat spun and on the soft tyre as well.
The Panda's behind the 8 ball. Zay's up into P5 at the moment. Making quick work of this. Forehead and Kalios just driving away from Saxa. And Zay needs to make quick work of Mika. This is race critical for him, but he's looking like he's in a prime position to win the race if there is no safety car later on, Kunai.
Oh, psycho. He's gone way wide there out of turn 23, and that's going to allow everyone behind him to catch up. Have a look at Vasa. Dutchy, rather. As he chases up side by side with Smitty there. They're looking to change positions. Nothing too crazy. Oh, that's a big train. That's a big train.
Well, Dutchy's definitely out of position as Zay gets by Mika into turn 1.
The inside there, I wonder if... Oh, Smitty might lose this. No, he stays ahead for now. Skins was close to taking him there on turn 2. This is that part, turn 8. Oh, is he... Oh! Psycho's round! And I think he might have taken Smitty with him.
Oh! Another car around. That's Saxa! Right in the middle of the track. My oh my.
Lord. A lot happening here. Oh, it's a
safety car.
Oh, no! One was fine. I think now we're taking a piss. So it's
well,
lap 7.
I think this is paying... Tier 2 is paying for the sins of Tier 1 and Tier 3 not getting a safety car.
Oh my god. Okay, well, MG car called out again, so once Forehead comes around, final sector, he will catch up with it, and they will go around for another couple of slow laps. Having a look at Spicer and Dalek. One of them might be wounded. Let's have a look here. I wonder if... well, they've both got all their front wings, so... They're fine.
Saxo missing his completely.
Right, yes.
He'll come into the pits.
Saxo would have been hit hard. That's respawn, he'll come through. And I wonder if maybe Psycho as well. I think Psycho still got his wing. His spin was fairly clean. Nobody ran into him, so...
He does come in. Now, I wonder... Forehead and Kalios are in a peculiar spot right now. Haven't pitted. The provisional leader, or leaders, say Dutchy, are behind them. They would have to pray for a late safety car. And I'm very surprised, to be honest with you, that one of them didn't split the strategy. Maybe have Kalios do that long stint at the soft and Forehead. Try that mid to hard, at least keep with the front runners. Now he's on a different strategy, but the good thing that Forehead is going for him is that his current championship rival, Panda, 7 points, actually 6 points ahead in the championship, is all the way down on P11 on the same strategy.
Dalek, 15 positions lost. Nemo's still up there, 13 positions gained. Unfortunately, his teammate now only up 2 from the start of the race due to the damage. And considering how far back Dalek is to the rest of the cars, I'm going to assume we'll go for another one again. Probably get underway lap 10.
10 at latest. Don't see Dalek catching up to this queue now. I expect him to catch it in about sector 1, so sector 2-ish.
Z-Dog makes a good point here, which is this many laps under safety car means that the medium runners can actually stretch for the softs.
Yeah, easily as well.
Yeah, actually, let's have a look. So full head, let's have a look at his tyre wear. So the rear tyre hits that yellow, 29%. Kalios. Kalios has used a little bit more of those rear tyres, 30 and 31%.
Well, you don't save a lot because you do have to spin up the wheels and scrub the tyres through those corners just to keep temperature in them. Temperature is so important in getting a good restart for all drivers. So they will have to scrub them up and shred them a bit just to keep some temperature in them, get them at a suitable starting range for this safety car restart. If they don't, well, Zay will be licking his chops.
Started 18th, 5th. Great race for him.
Get to pit though, so gotta keep that in mind. Never had a podium. 15 top 10s though from 39 starts, Kuno.
Forehead, Kalios, Mika, Nemo, and Gus. All yet to pit and change tyres.
And might as well include Panda into that equation because he's kind of on the same strategy as those that you just mentioned.
Look at that tyre, 29%, 32% in the rear. Interesting, okay. Let's see how many places he can climb. I'm going to assume based on the gaps now that the safety car should come in. We saw a very late call on the first restart. Hopefully an earlier one again in this one, otherwise I'll get caught out, but I'm going to assume that Mercedes guys are going to leave everyone else for the dust again, considering they'll be talking to each other. There we go, that's a much earlier safety car call. So we'll be able to prep this much easier.
Yeah, he's probably going to go out of turn 27, but what you like to see drivers do is go right about now. If he had slowed down enough, he would have had the chance to go about 200 meters before that braking point, and he could have definitely caught everyone off guard, barring his teammate, because he'd be in constant communication with him.
Oh, he's pushing it. I wouldn't really push it this far forward, but anyway, we'll have a look. Keep an eye on that Mercedes behind you, and have a look at the Williams as well of Zay. I don't think fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice. Oh, I think he's just left his teammate back too. So forehead well out. We see a safety. Oh man, we see a yellow car, yellow flag. Just losing the ability to speak here as Nemo goes up here, P6. And it looks clean so far. I don't see any problems. Spicer coming through. Yep, looks okay. Oh, I take it back. There is. It looks like Snag. Oh, and it looks like Gus Rules gets hit as well. Smitty's going down the ladder. Oh, Gus has to take the wide line off the side of the track there. Oh, as Dalek's trying to squeeze through as well. He doesn't want a bar of it though. Psycho also up in this fight. Oh boy, interesting restart. That's for sure.
Forehead has a 1 second gap on his teammate Kalios, and obviously Zay dropping down to P5 from P3 on that restart. So more work for the Williams to do.
Look at Skins here. He might actually get the move done towards turn 22. Let's have a look.
Oh.
Is he going to get the inside line? I don't think so. No. No, that'll mean that Nemo will stay ahead for now.
It's not a great spot to go for a move, but turn 27 is Kunai.
Here we go. He's going to look on the inside line, I believe. I think Nemo's probably going to try and hold that outside. No. No, Nemo managed to stay ahead. And, of course, with the safety car restart, DRS not enabled yet. Another couple lines. Oh, but Skins gets a way better exit on that. And the Alfa Romeo has absolutely no control over it. Skins will take 6th. And I think Panda, he snuck up there from P13 on the restart. He's looking at the inside of turn 1, but he chooses the safer option. He doesn't want to undo all the work. Oh, Nemo gets a bad exit again. And now the McLaren gains another position. So Skins up into 6th, Panda into 7th.
Oh, someone's around.
I think it might be Dalek or Spicer. Oh, it's Gus
And Spicer.
Yeah, now,
Another safety car.
now here's the thing about that. I'm going to assume, and I could be wrong because I didn't see it, but I think Spicer probably spun and then Gus couldn't avoid him and has hit him because Gus no longer has a front wing there. So we've got another safety car. That's 3. So that is 3.
I believe we have one more. Now, someone in chat could correct me on that. Maybe it could be 5. But we're very close to our threshold now. And if we get one more, then Forward and Kalios are in a perfect position to put onto the soft tyres.
Not too sure exactly what's going on with that. So, man, it's only lap 11. We've had 3 safety cars. What is that? It's actually quite nuts. So Gus just coming around into sector 2 now. And I wonder, let's have a look here at these tyre changes there. So 3, so okay, yep. So Mercedes still yet, Mika, Nemo, and Gus. So Gus will come in to repair that wing. So I would assume he will just change his tyres now.
Skins and Nemo pitting. Looks like they're going onto hard tyres. It's hard tyres for Skins and for Nemo. Yep, hard
Everybody
tyres
at the back's pitting.
Now, are these med tyres for the other hard runners? I assume so. Med tyres for the 2 Aston Martins by the looks of it. Meds for an AlphaTauri. Tibity going on to meds. Gus serving a 5-second penalty by the looks of it. Also going on to a medium yellow striped tyre.
Front wing go on for the Haas. He makes his way down. It's going to be a very long pit. It's worth 30 seconds. 30.2 from start to finish. As Nemo picks up a 3-second time. Imagine getting a track extension during a safety car period. Jeez. For a guy that was profiting on gained positions, he's lost that.
I don't want to normally trash on drivers, but under a safety car is pretty poor. It's probably one of those penalties that you can never excuse, like speeding in the pits. Put a penalty for track limits on the safety car right with it.
So have a look at Kalios here. His tyre wear, he's almost at 50% of that rear right. His teammate, a lot easier on the tyres. Creeping up to that 40% mark across the board, 42 on the rear right.
50% is very high, Kunai. I don't think Kalios can make that med soft strategy work now. He will need that lap 15-ish safety car earliest to make it work. And the rate we're going at, I think we will get it. How many laps have we done on the safety car?
I don't know, but it's gotta be. Actually, have we? We may have done more on the safety car than not.
We're going to try and find out this by looking at race director, looking at... Oh no, if it won't let me look at race director? No, it will. Okay. So I'm going to go through this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So yes, so there have been more laps under safety car than we have actually had racing laps. Because we're only at lap 13, and that's... Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Oh my.
And mind you, not a single lap under full safety car in the first 2 tiers. Tier 2 are paying for it.
Jesus. Alright, well, I mean...
It used to be called the Rain tier. I don't know.
Can this
I
be
don't
it?
know.
I wonder.
It's the third one. But they used to call this a rain tier, and it's raining something else other than rain. It's raining safety cars.
That's raining
At the
safety
moment.
cars, yeah. Unbelievable.
Front wing end plates as well. Maybe we'll start seeing some tyres bounce around.
Well, we've had one car with a tyre bouncing around at least, and he was P19. Alrighty, so everybody's bunched up. We should get this race underway as the safety car reaches the Sector 3 line. I mean, you're laughing if you're Panda, considering how far back you had to go, and now you're 6th again. That was good.
Now one more safety car, and he's on the floor rolling around as well.
Alright, here we go. So the safety car will be in this lap, and Forehead's giving it a big head start as he makes his way down towards turn 27. So for the third time today, or tonight, more aptly, Mercedes will lead the restart of this race. Jungle in the chat there, I didn't even know anything like this existed. It's the best thing I've seen in ages. Thank you very much. We do our best. So, wow, Forehead is really slowing down there. Really slowing down there. He's going to want to be careful because an unsafe restart could be deemed a penalty. And he takes it. Oh, his teammate was so much faster. So much faster there.
And look at Zay, he's into P3, that's big.
They managed to get Dutchy right after the line. It's very well done. We'll jump down a couple of positions just to make sure everyone gets through cleanly. It's looking okay. On board with Snag so we can see the rest of the train. And we've got ourselves a clean first. Oh, no, wait.
Oh, do not say that.
Wait. Oh, take it back. I'm so sorry. Snag! Oh, Dalek is spun there going through turn 7. Yeah, so sorry.
And Meek is out of the race. We
All
can't say anything, Kunai. We
All I had to
can't.
do was not say words, and I failed at that. Here we go, Snag.
Oh.
Oh, with a great overtake on the outside. Spicer might be able to hold up. No, he doesn't. No, Snag will stay ahead. Excellent. Excellent job. Okay, on board with Zay now, who's chasing down Kalios. There won't be any DRS, of course, on a safety car restart. You do have to wait a couple of laps. But Zay is awfully close. You might even look for a dive bomb going into turn 27. I'm not sure. You can see the overtake. You see that orange bar just on the display there. When that goes green, that means that the driver is engaging overtake, so will have hybrid power to his advantage. You won't quite get it. And in all that, by the way, Panda got up to 5th position. However, wait a minute. Meek is out of the race?
He missed that completely.
I did.
He dropped down and oh, Zay around the outside, Kunai. This is a big move in the context of the race, and he's done it. He's done it around the outside. That's a great move, and now Dutchy's getting to go at Kalios, but we'll have to wait his turn.
Wow, okay, so Zay will take P2, but now, oh, it looks like, oh, the Mercedes went a little too far on the side. What's that? There's a yellow flag. Where did Panda go? Oh, he's dropping the positions now.
Panda went down the inside of Dutchy into turn 4. It didn't work out. He carried too much speed, and they tangled wheels. And now Combat Rat's going to go take him by his brother's skins. No, he's not. He's holding on to it, but they're going to go side by side down to 13.
He's drag racing him down to turn 13, so we'll have the inside line while his brother will have the outside line. Who comes out on top? Have a look at Smitty wants this as well. Oh my god, and don't forget Panda, he'd be burnt real hard. Oh, Skins gets past, Combat's gonna get overtaken again. There's not enough room, Smitty will spin! Oh, everyone avoids him though! Oh my god. Smitty, I don't understand how Smitty thought he had... the gap was never going to be there.
It never works in the corners like that. Turn 16, turn 22, they're just too fast, too acute of angles to go for a move into.
Man, have a look at
it's
Panda
never work.
here. Panda is burning all of his hybrid here. He's just turned it off there, but he's probably going to look on an inside dive. Let's have a look. He looks on the inside at turn 27. He pulls the car up. The DRS is now enabled as they cross the line for lap 15. Skins gets a little sideways as well. That means Panda's probably going to come out of here on top. Does he have... No, he won't have it on the first section. He'll have to wait for the second line. Panda looking for that inside line. Skins is doing a great job at holding him off. Oh, he's got to give him a little bit of room, but he might have a better exit on the end. Oh, of turn 2, and he does. Oh, Panda's sideways, and he's been collected by Combat as well. And have a look at the Haas. He's going to move up through. Gus is trying to profit from all of this. Spicer alongside him. Oh, my God. I think I might lose my voice. Oh. There's so much happening. Oh, Gus gone. No.
Gus has rejoined it all. Smitty, I think Smitty's just run into Gus as well. Smitty might have wing damage. It's all kicking off right now. This is unbelievable stuff.
Oh, Smitty smacked as well. He's in the wall. Oh, my God.
Oh, careful, Smitty. Callius is coming up behind him.
Oh, my God.
This is absolutely current. Now, Panda has got to keep a cool head because he's probably got wing damage and he's dropped the car 2 times within the space of 3 minutes. Not looking good for at the moment for the McLaren. But meanwhile, Forehead just can't break away from Zay. But look at Skins and Bunnings.
Snag is getting right up on the back of this Alpine. He's got the DRS assistance. He chooses not to use any of the hybrid. He thinks that he's okay with just the rear wing. He'll go around the outside. The question is, will he be able to hold on to the position? The Alpine will stick his nose right in there. Ooh, but he does. Well done to the Aston Martin. He will get past. Oh, man. It is so hard to keep track of everything that's happened here, but Snag up into P7. Skins will take P8. Panda, very close as well.
I just want to point out provisional podium right now on for Saxa and Psycho. They're fighting in P5 and 6 right now. Together combined, they have a total of 15 podiums from greater than 200 race starts. Who would have thought that these two that were... Oh, no! Psycho just dropped it, Kunai! Right in front of these drivers!
Oh my God, get off the track! Oh boy! Okay, alright, so I'm noticing a pattern here, which is anytime I switch to a driver, bad things happen. Oh, have a look at Panda, he's trying to get... Oh no, he's trying to get on the inside of Skins, but he gets... The door gets closed! We've got another yellow flag, I believe it's one of the Aston Martins. I think it's 2 cars involved, it's an Aston Martin and someone else, I'm not sure. Psycho and Dalek, maybe?
Panda is pushing hard, Kunai. We saw that little snap at 18. He's going to go for it. This is dangerous.
Oh, no. Give each other room, boys. Give each other room as Panda tries to go on the outside again. And have a look at Spicer. He's all up in this as well. Oh, it's 3 wide as they go down towards turn 27. Spicer takes both of them. Unbelievable. The AlphaTauri completely wins out up into P7. And have a look. Skins doesn't want any of this as well. Oh, but he loses out of the corner.
Oh, any time for another safety car. It's now in Panda pits. He just can't keep going with those tyres and with that front wing, and Forehead now could be left out to dry if he doesn't get a safety car.
Oh my God, my heart can't handle all of this. Callius with a 131.3 on the soft tyre. He'll take the fastest lap so far. As we are on board with Skins P8 for him as Panda pulls into the pits earlier on. Oh, everything is happening here. Oh, my Lord.
And now Snags all over the back of Saxa. Everything is kicking off. Skins within a second of Mr. Spicer. And Zay just within touching distance of Forehead now. And yellow flags. That's Dalek. That's Dalek around. And Panda just avoids him.
Man, Aston Martins are not having a great day. Snag is trying to take down Saxa here at the moment, but his teammate caused the yellow flag just further down the sector. And Zay outside the DRS range. .3 here for Snag. He goes right up behind the Alfa Romeo, so he'll be able to get him on the next sector for sure. Let's have a look. Bring up the live speed overlay for you. As you can see, green indicates that the DRS is on and working. And there we go. He'll get that. Oh, I wonder if Saxa... So Saxa will have DRS on the next zone, because Snag overtook him quite early. So I'm curious to see if... Here we go.
He's looking good. Again.
He's looking good. He'll take the outside line. I wonder if he'll beat him on the brakes. Oh, they're going to come together. There's a bump. There's a little bit of a touch.
Excellent driving. I think Smitty and Gus have come together. This could be blocking the track. Has it? Oh, I think Forehead and Zay have just gotten away with that.
All right, jump up to P2 now. Zay. Now within DRS of the leader of this race. Now, please remember, have a look at these tyre changes. You'll see there's a big fat 0 next to forehead, which means he still has to change onto the other compound. Looking at this tyre wear overlap. Oh, and I see one of the Williams has gone off. As I was just bringing up the tyre indicator. 73% wear on that rear right for the Mercedes. He has to be very, very careful now.
He has to pit. There's no way he can't. If he goes one more lap, he'll get a puncture cycle. The nature of this track dictates that.
All right. Keep an eye on Zay. 6/10 as they enter in the third sector. We see a yellow flag again. It looks like... I'm going to say one of the Williams, maybe. Jump on board with Zay. Will we see the Mercedes exit left? Yes, we do. He comes into the pits. Now, the question is, how much time will he lose? Jump on board with him. Here we go. You see the crew out, and they switch to the softs. So he will have insane performance for the next couple of laps. But remember that the tyre temperatures will be very, very low on the exit. So here we go. Forehead, 7th. Drops to 8th. Will his teammate overtake him coming out? I don't think so. He's a bit far back. This exit favours the pit lane. So Forehead will exit just ahead of his teammate. I don't know. 5 laps. Forehead's going to make 7 positions.
Oh, he can do it.
We'll see.
I don't think a podium may be on the cards, but P5 or P4 would be very good at this stage, considering where Panda is.
Baitmate is in the chat telling me not to switch to Spice's onboard because we need him to finish.
Oh, Saxer and Skins. Sorry, Kunai.
Oh, they are going back and forth, aren't they? Here we go. Skins is going to make it ahead at this time. As you see a track clear, I think it was one of the Mercedes. It would be Panda, since it's the only Mercedes left.
Forehead's taken out 8/10 and Saxer in 2 corners.
So having a look here, look at Combat Rat chasing down Vassar at the back. Got to keep an eye on Forehead as well. He is really, really clocking down the time here. Wow, he is so close.
He's got to go for it now. He didn't use any ERS, which I was surprised by because he needs to get this move done now. He's not going for it. He's going to be so much faster than Saxon in this first sector. He's going to lose so much time now, Kunai.
I think Zay might have. This in the bag.
Yeah, might be worth checking his tyres. He did pit pretty early on, but I think he should be able to make it to the end. Oh, Wahid's retired.
Wahid's crashed. Wahid's crashed.
Oh my god, it is.
Okay. And
this should be our last one as well.
Considering
this will come in 23, maybe lap 22. Oh my goodness.
All right. Okay. Now, question time. If you're Zay, and you've got a good, let's say 17, 18 seconds to the guy that really is threatening your race, what do you do?
Pitting right now, Kunai, and I do not care. You have to pit. Those soft tyres are so good and they heat up so fast. You just have to go onto them. If he has a spare set, which I believe he will, he's got to. If he doesn't, he's costing himself, Kunai.
We're about to find out. 56% wear on that rear right tyre. Now, that's still a good 20% of window, and he will come into the pits. Okay, so Zay will pit. He will switch onto the soft tyre, I hope. I really hope he switches onto the correct compound. Dutchy comes into the pits as well. I wonder if the majority of people come in.
They should. If they're not on the softs, they need to be.
Alright, so Snag has come. Spicer has come in as well. And I'm going to switch to the onboard, because Bait, you can't tell me what to do.
And Forehead's into P2.
Wow.
We have a shootout.
Everybody came in. Okay. Alright. I don't know, but this seems like divine intervention. Because right now it's going to be an absolute drag race for the guys in first and second. Forehead could not have asked for anything better.
I asked for this specific thing to happen, and it did. We've gotten that late safety car, and my word, it is about to kick off. We got Zay and Forehead at the front. Dutchy's right there with him. Sags has shown pace all race. Panda will want to be getting a podium.
Oh, as Kalios picks up a 3-second time penalty there for multiple warnings. Another thing that you've got to take into account is the safety car will most likely have to come in at the end of this lap.
It will be next lap, Kunai, though. It has to do a full lap, or the be all and end all is 2 laps remaining in the race. It will come in. So,
now, keep in mind that all of these guys, at least to the 7th, from 1st to 7th, all have fresh softs. Forehead has a lap. They all have fresh softs, and they'll be at a decent temperature as they go around the track here. It won't be great, but it'll be decent. So these guys are going to be giving it everything. We are going to see an absolute cracker final couple of laps. Saxa might even be in this as well. He's climbing up here too. The safety car still hasn't called itself in, so if it goes around one more time, then that means everyone down... I mean, Combat's going to be left out to dry with those tyres.
he's risking it for some points, but I don't think it's really worth it, because you're going to get some incidents. You're definitely going to get some incidents in these final 2 laps. If you don't see an incident, that is a massive surprise. So he could have played off those penalties that Kalios, Nemo, and Gus had, and then just try and work his way and keep it clean on the softs, and maybe probably would have had a better chance of getting into the points. Gus into the pits.
Alright, so Gus comes into the pits here. Now what we will do, we will stay on board with Forehead. We will watch the restart from this position. And I wonder if Forehead can just call the restart well enough that he could have a move into turn 1. Now he has handled the restarts on every single safety car except this one. Zay will now be in charge of the restart on this particular instance. I wonder if Forehead can beat him to the punch. Now he can't overtake before the start-finish line.
If I'm Zay Kunai, I am planning on going, if possible, at turn 26, which is around 300 meters before 27. It will catch all these drivers off guard. You watch. If he's weaving enough, it will get them.
He'll have to let the safety car go ahead quite well, though. So
that is what I'm saying. If he has a chance to do it,
if the safety car calls early, then we should be okay. Then he should be able to slow up, let the safety car get ahead. The problem is, there go the. Oh no, the lights are still there. No, never mind. Here we go. Okay, well, we're gonna have 2 laps of racing. It's gonna be hard racing. You can see Gus right at the back. He's not part of the group, but I don't think the safety car can wait any longer.
Oh, this will be a late call. No, it is early. He's got to hold him up. Hold him up now.
All right.
And just weave and weave. He's going too fast, Kunai. He's going too fast. He needs to be going 80 k's an hour in order for this to work.
Here we go. We'll see the data ahead of you. Zay in first. Forehead in second. Dutchy in third. Zay will choose when to unleash. You can see the Mercedes right up the back. And I think Zay's gone. He has. And he might have caught him just a little bit. That's actually a really good restart from the Williams. As they go into turn 1, I think the Aston Martin of Snag might actually have something to say about this. So have a look at Panda! Right up on the inside of turn 1, but he can't pull the car up enough. It cuts the Aston Martin off. Now look at the outside. Spicer trying to get up all in as well.
Oh, kamikaze from Panda, and he's lucky that Zags is not being absolutely collected as, oh, there's someone around. Looks like it's Saxley, who's in a great spot, Kunai, for some good points, and is all the way out of them now.
So here we go, 2 laps of absolutely hard racing there. Gus has crashed out, but there will be no safety car. And I believe I think the Alfa Romeo, is that Saxa?
Yep. So unlucky. Oh, it's a great run
Ooh,
from
snag.
Snag. Too eager. And you can see those top 4 running away from him now. Now it's a dogfight 4 here, closing in on Zay. We're in for a good last lap, Kunai.
Oh, there's battles happening everywhere. I'm only one man, but here we go. On board with Forehead. Now, I wonder if DRS will get enabled for the race.
No, it won't. 2 laps, Kunai. That's what we need.
No rear wing assistance. Okay. So it's going to be down to your right foot and the hybrid power.
And worth noting, there's a 20% ERS difference between Forehead and Zay because of Zay's excellent safety car restart.
Here we go. So we are on the final lap. Forehead will not have DRS to help him. He's going to have to make sure to brake as late as possible and take all of the risks in order to catch him down. A blessing from the sky for Zay, because with DRS, the Mercedes would have easily gotten past in the final sector.
Oh, he's flown away.
Oh, there's so many battles here. Skins awfully close to the back of Snag now, as Forehead drops down to 1.1 seconds. As we have a track clear, so it looks, I believe it's Psycho down at the back. Wow, Forehead has dropped back considerably. What is going on?
Gotta be because of those 2 laps difference, those 2 laps Forehead spent before the safety car came in. Or sorry, came out, I should say.
Wow, okay, well, as they go into the final sector, I mean, unless Zay has an issue, he's got this in the bag. 1.3 seconds the gap now. I can't imagine he's going to lose it as they come into the final corner. All he has to do is stick the landing. It's an excellent exit. And then we have a look at Dalek as he tries to go around the outside. He might actually have him on the run. So Zay will cross the line and win the race. We jump back down. Oh, it's a drag race between Dalek and Skins, but Skins stays ahead. Oh, my Lord.
And Psycho and Smitty fighting over P13. Smitty's gone deep. And our race is now sorted.
Unbelievable.
And that race was won off of a brilliant safety car race up from Zay. And if you watch it back, you'll see him just slightly lift up the throttle as he's just about to get underway, and that causes Forehead to check up, and that gives him that 5/10 buffer. And on top of that, having that extra grip just sees him fly away.
Wow. Okay. That was a race and a half. That had everything in it, except the VSC. But we had 4 safety cars. So that's okay, I suppose. But well done to Zay there. Takes the win right at the end. Manages to stay ahead. I'm not sure exactly what happened to the Mercedes, but he dropped off really, really far. Forehead just couldn't keep up. He loses out. It's unfortunate that he didn't have the DRS, otherwise that probably would have evened the gap there. A great drive from the Williams. And unfortunate, a lot of DNFs at the end. There we go, Zay. Oh, and he takes the fastest lap as well at 1:29.3, so he'll get 26 points in total.
Worth noting, Kunai, championship is led by Panda still, but he's tied with Forehead, both on 37 points, and Zay is behind them by 1 point on 36.
There we go. Okay, so 3 DNFs that race. Gus Rules down 3 laps. Sachs down 2. Smitty down 1 lap at the end there. I actually have no words. There was so much happening there.
And to think, we spent approximately 11 laps under the safety car. 11 of the 25, so...
Oh boy. Alright, well thank you very much for watching, everyone. I hope you've enjoyed that. It's been a crazy one. That's a way, that's an interesting way to end a broadcast. Anyhow, okay, so we will not be broadcasting next week. There is a break for the AFR League, so we will come back to you on the weekend of the 29th. So we hope to see you there. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I'm Kunai Zero, this has been Seb, and we will catch you on the next one. Goodbye for now.